Hello, 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 hello. Am I audible? Hello. थोड़ा आवाज धीरे है. Hello. A very good morning, everyone. Honorable dignitaries, our chief guest, Dr. Suresh Gosavi, Vice Chancellor, SPPU. Our guest of honor, Dr. Hemant Sonamne, Executive Director, CVO, Maharashtra Metro Rail Corporation. Keynote speakers, Dr. Yogesh Joshi, former officiating Vice Chancellor, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. Mrs. Shalini Gadu, Project Director, DRDA. Colonel Surin Arvindan, Executive VP, Yes Bank. Dr. Vijay Khare, Director of International Affairs and Official Registrar, SPPU. Management, DYPIMS, Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, Executive Director, DYPIMS. Mrs. Supriya Chavan Patil, Trustee, DYPIMS. Mrs. Shweta Chavan Patil, Managing Director, Quality Assurance. Professor D.R. Karnure, Consultant Director, DYPIMS. Dr. J.G. Patil, Head Corporate Relations, DYPIMS. Dr. Kuldeep Charak, Director, DYPIMS, Chairman of the International Conference. Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Director, IICMR, Co-Chairman of the conference. Guests and invitees from the corporate, government, reps, academia from across the country, research scholars, faculty members, student fraternity and staff, a very warm welcome to all of you for the 2 days 7th Asia-Africa Development International Conference, Summit, Awards and Business Conclave 2024, addressing the theme Sustainable Smart Tech Businesses Across Global Economies. Thank you. The world is full of diamonds and gems, and we are having some of them here today. I invite Executive Director, DYPIMS, Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, to felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Suresh Gosavi, Vice Chancellor, SPPU. Thank you. I invite Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir, Director DYPIMS Chairman International Conference, to felicitate Dr. Vijay Khare, Director International Affairs. I now request Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir to please give a welcome address. Thank you.
Distinguished and esteemed guests on the dais, and equally distinguished of the dais, industry Hankos, delegates from academia, industry, faculty members, dear students, members from the media and friends. Good morning and very warm welcome and hearty welcome to the International Conference and Business Conclave on Sustainable Smart Tech Businesses Across Global Economies, organized under the aegis of 7th Asia-Africa Development Council Summit Awards 2024 in collaboration with the Institute of Industrial and Computer Management and Research, Vince Care Foundation, and in association with the Kryv Ray National University Ukraine, UU Scientific Center of Innovative Research Estonia, Ahmed University Chennai, Halu Olio University Indonesia, Saga Buana University Indonesia, with Taylor and Francis as our publishing partners for publishing research papers. Asia-Africa Development Council, that operates under the aegis of Council for Sustainable Peace and Development, which is vigorously pursuing the United Nations Organization's 17-point Charter 2030 for Sustainable Peace and Growth, of which India is also one of the signatories. The very objective of this conference and business conclave is to delve deeper in integrating the technology with businesses across the economic spectrum to create an environment of holistic sustainability, the sustainability in promoting peace, equality, economic growth, education and research, alleviating hunger, and uplifting the underprivileged across the continents, ensuring smooth continuity of generations to come for protecting the environment and Mother Earth by restructuring our business endeavors. Therefore, this sustainability becomes scalable and quantifiably measurable, ensuring the delivery to all stakeholders, thus resulting in desired upliftment in the societies globally and not just business communities. Such interventions will ease to integrate micro, minor, and medium level enterprises to leverage their potentials to the hilt by best possible use of technology in their regular operations. Their business sustainability largely harps on using the latest technological tools and framework, thus reducing the human intervention and increasing technological dependence. Our MSMEs play a pivotal role in defining the economic sustenance both nationally and internationally. Our larger focus, therefore, will be to provide requisite impetus to such economic warehouses. Academia today understands to play the linchpin role in helping the industry by carrying out due research and studies and related support system. We also understand that industry and academia are inseparable two sides of the same coin for any economic growth story. Here, Council for Sustainable Peace and Development yearns to play a pivotal role for becoming a dependable cog in the entire scheme of fruition by creating opportunities of different dimensions for different peoples. Council believes in empowerment of every human being. This can be achieved through both qualitatively and quantitatively well-defined approaches and pathways. Days of operating in the isolation are the history. We earnestly engage and collaborate with the entities and institutions facing similar challenges and pursuing similar value chains. Council furthers all such shared global objectives. Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Management Studies, Pune, which is celebrating its 20th glorious year in the domain of imparting professional management education, takes the pride in taking the lead in organizing and hosting the 7th Asia-Africa Development Council Summit Awards 2024. Second time, of course, in Pune. And emphasize success in social endeavors is not a one-day affair, but it encompasses consistency in efforts, perseverance in thoughts, and unflinching ironclad willpower that never allows you to lower the anchors at any given time. Yes, this success will be ours, always and ever. Thank you very much for patient listening. Jai Hind.
Thank you for this wonderful welcoming note, sir, and officially welcoming everyone to this impactful event. I now request Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, sir, Executive Director, DYPM, as the driving force behind this institute to deliver the presidential address.
A very good morning to all of you. Respected Chief Guest, Dr. Suresh Gosavi, sir, Vice Chancellor at SPPU. Guest of Honor, Dr. Hemant Sonawne, sir, Executive Director, CVO and Pune Metro Project. Dr. Yogesh Joshi, former officiating Vice Chancellor at Sardar Patel University. Colonel Sunil Aravindan, he will join us shortly, Executive Vice President at Yes Bank. Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, sir. Dr. Charak, sir, Director, DYPIMS Management, faculty, staff, and my dear students. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to 7th Asia-Africa Development Conference Summit and Awards 2024. I thank the honorable dignitaries for sparing their valuable time to be here with us today. The DY Patil Group is a value-based organization established in 1984 out of sheer passion and vision of its pioneer, Padma Shri Dr. DY Patil. Under his visionary leadership, the group has strengthened its roots in education sector with groundbreaking initiatives and programs. The group has strong presence in Pune, Mumbai, and Kolhapur. The city of Pune itself has 6 campuses with a cumulative student strength of 1 lakh plus students passing out every year. Each such campus is built on a solid foundation of ethics, values, transparency, and excellence. I am proud to announce that this year DYPIMS enters its 20th glorious year. From a humble beginning in August 2004, we have come a long way. Thanks to NBA and NAC accreditations, we have developed systems and processes with regards to academics, co- and extracurricular activities, strong and transparent feedback mechanism, highly committed teaching and non-teaching staff. Over the next 48 hours, we look forward to having intense deliberations in the fields of marketing, finance, HR, information technology, and so on. Lastly, I would like to thank the committees involved in this conference for their efforts in putting this all together. I also thank our sponsors, without whom this conference would not have been possible. I urge all of you to participate in this earnestly and hope that you take home a wealth of information as it pertains to your field of study. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful words. Thank you for your leadership and your unwavering dedication to making a difference in whatever we do, in everything that we do. Here's to many more of success and inspiration. I'm extremely delighted now to introduce you all to our chief guest, Dr. Suresh Gosavi, Vice Chancellor, SPPU. Dr. Gosavi holds a PhD in electronic science, has vast experience in the field of teaching and research. He's authored over 209 journals, both national and international, and has also participated in numerous conferences both in India and abroad. Dr. Gosavi has worked on nanoparticles and nanocomposites, among other fields of electronics and physics. Behind every great leader lies a foundation of knowledge and expertise. Over the last 17 years as a core academician, he has also exemplified excellence in various courses like electronics, nanotechnology, physics of semiconductor devices, optoelectronics, and other subjects, showcasing his ability to facilitate teaching and learning effectively. His area of research include lithography and pattern transfer using plasma polymerization, dry electron beam resist synthesis and characterization.
Namaskar, good morning. Thanks for the kind introduction. Quick introduction of myself. I am a student of science. That's my introduction. Well, as she has mentioned that, okay, I did my entire education in electronics for survival. I'm located in physics and I'm doing biology since last 10 years. Coming back to the podium, honorable dignitaries sitting on the dais, the Executive Director, Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, other dignitaries of the dais, and dear students, friends. It's indeed pleasure to be here on this, on the occasion of the 7th Asia-Africa Development Conference Summit, which is being organized by a prestigious institute which has dedicated for the education since last 20 years. It's glorious years, which he has already kindly mentioned. Their dedication is not only reflected in education, but also the development of a youth in true sense who will be witnessing the Vikasit Bharat 2047, and that's the dedication of DY Patil Institutes. Okay, I have been associated this institute in different capacities as a faculty member when I was in physics, and then due to some reason I came. And all the time, okay, I was really fascinated with the facilities which are created, not only infrastructure, but the way they have been imparting the education to the society. And I think that dedication really pays back their recognition in the area of education. Okay, coming back to the conference. Okay, the conference really talks about the sustainability of smart techs, wherein most of the discussion will be holding on management practices across the world, especially towards the sustainability. I look at this particular subject in different contexts. Like, okay, I consider this as a local technology development towards sustainability, wherein, okay, I consider this as an appropriate technology. Okay, and in looking towards the appropriate technology, there is a poem which I have came across, which has no name, and it says that, okay, go to the local people, talk to them, learn from them, try to understand what they exactly need, and if you can develop something for them, is the best thing which we can do for the society. And I think that will be in true sense sustainability towards the world. Okay, but on the other hand, as far as the business is concerned, because the college always talks about the business, okay, and in business and also in the sustainability, okay, there are two issues, okay, which need to bring together and come up with the model, okay, which also takes care of business at the same time sustainability towards the, I mean, okay, like, okay, and then there are certain issues which we are really addressing, okay, like one is the climate change, and in the climate change, okay, when we talks about the sustainability of the farmers, okay, how they will be coming up with the solution, okay, so that the sustainability comes. Okay, on the other hand, if you look at the entire country which is going through different kind of transformation, one is the energy transformation, so we need energy sustainability. On the other hand, okay, the new generation is talking about the digital transformation, wherein again artificial intelligence and machine learning is going to play important role in the technology and also in the businesses, and then how we can sustain our business, okay, by considering all these issues, okay, and apart from that, okay, a good quality product, okay, and from that point of view, the discussion and the deliberation in this conference will be really good, I mean, good to listen. I'll be happy to listen a little more, but in the interest of time, I had to go, but my apology for the organizers that, okay, I had to go a little early, but with this brief, okay, I wish a good success to this particular conference, and the white paper which will be coming out after the deliberation will really give direction to the new generation that, okay, how sustainability is really important for everyone, okay, to take care, because it's not just a buzzword, but okay, this sustainability will be really important for everyone to take care in their life. With this brief, okay, I take this opportunity to thank the organizer for giving me an opportunity to be here to talk with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words. Thank you for adding glory to this elite event.
Namaskar. Thank you.
Sir. Thank you. Sir's insight has given valuable insights, with a fresh perspective that one should adopt in our personal as well as professional lives with respect to the theme. Moving on, we again begin with the felicitation program. I now invite Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, sir, to felicitate the guest of honor, Dr. Hemant Sonavne, Executive Director, CVO, and Maharashtra Metro Rail Project. Then I humbly request you, sir, to please felicitate the keynote speaker, Mrs. Shalini Kadu, Project Director, DRDA. I invite Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Director Director IICMR, to felicitate the keynote speakers. Dr. Yogesh Joshi, former officiating Vice Chancellor, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. Moving on, I request you, sir, to felicitate the keynote speaker, Colonel Sunil Arvindan, Executive VP, Yes Bank. Thank you. I request you, sir, to please felicitate Mrs. Supriya Chavan Patil, Trustee DYPIMS. I also request you, sir, to please felicitate Mrs. Shweta Chavan Patil, Managing Director, Quality Assurance, DYPIMS. Chavan Patil, sir, to please felicitate Professor D.R. Karnore, Consultant Director, DYPIMS. Dr. Kuldeep Charak, sir, to felicitate Dr. J.G. Patil, Head Corporate Relations, DYPIMS. Now request Mrs. Supriya Chavan Patil, Trustee DYPIMS, to felicitate Dr. Kirti Dharwadkar from SB Patil Management Institute. I also request you, ma'am, to please felicitate Dr. Meghna Bilare from DYPIMR. Ma'am, I also request you to please felicitate Dr. R.J. Patil from Navsayadri, Principal of Navsayadri. It's written here. Thank you, ma'am. I now request Shweta Patil, ma'am, to please come forward and felicitate Dr. Anand Dadas from Wadia Institute. Thank you. I also request you, ma'am, to please felicitate Dr. Bharat Kasar from Camp Education Institute. Thank you. I also request you, ma'am, to please felicitate Dr. Seema Jagde from HMCT College. Thank you, ma'am. I now request Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir to felicitate Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil, Executive Director, DYPIMS. Thank you, sir. We now begin with the keynote speeches. Before that, I'm extremely exuberantly elated to introduce Colonel Sunil Arvindan. Colonel Sunil, a distinguished military leader with a rich background in the Indian Army, Colonel Sunil now serves as the Executive Vice President at Yes Bank. In the military career of over 2 decades in the Indian Army, Colonel Sunil has served the length and breadth of the country, including the world.
I would have loved to regale you with my anecdotes of the interesting military. Do I qualify for talking to you on this important topic of convergence of business, technology, as well as bringing about sustainability, which is the core theme today? Well, when I joined, let me just give you a brief background. When I joined Yes Bank about 4 years back, I realized that the defense services per se were missing out on the digital revolution which was coming up in the banking. And it was already ongoing, but we in the defense services were missing it out. And we were still following many age-old practices. It's not that the services do not want to modernize or go digital, but they are bound by large number of rules and regulations, and to admit, many of them are still archaic. Also, we have standard operating procedures laid out for almost any activity you can think of. So to bring about a change, first you got to change the mindset of the people and then implement the change. And that, you all will agree, is indeed an Herculean task, but not an impossible task. So that's the space where I have had limited success in the last 4 years, wherein I have been able to bring about some transformational shift in the way the banking sector, the defense services carry out their banking by leveraging technology. So I will be talking to you on the convergence of business and in technology and how that leads to sustainability, with particular reference to the banking sector. So we all have seen how the landscape of banking has evolved over the years. We had the ATMs, Then we saw the net banking platforms coming in. And today we are in a stage wherein we can carry out any kind of a financial transactions, procure any kind of a financial products by using the click of a mouse or a button on your mobile sitting in the comfort of your home. So that's how the banking industry has progressed. So what we see today is an amazing convergence of technology. This is what if I say is nothing short of a transformative reshaping of the way financial institutions operate, service customers, manage risk. So what it leads to is significant advancements and new opportunities. So in the recent years, the pace of technological advancements has accelerated tremendously, driven by factors like increased customer experience, expectations and experiences, regulatory changes, collaboration with fintech startups, as well as cybersecurity. So this convergence of technology into the banking sector is also assisting in the sustainability journey. Now, some of the core areas which we see where we see this convergence of technology already happening, or we have the potential for that in future, which it also lead to sustainability, which is the core theme for today, are like digital banking space, regulatory compliances, data analytics, customer experience, collaboration with fintech startups, cybersecurity, and so forth. I'll just dwell upon some of these important areas just for a very short duration. Firstly is the digital banking space. So banks have always been at the forefront to leverage technology to digitize the processes from customer service and support to their back-end operations. So we can see almost all the banks today have their own banking platforms, online banking platforms, mobile apps, as well as automated processes for sourcing of various financial products and services, be it the credit cards, be it the loans, or the demat and the trading accounts. You name a product, it's available to you online. So most of the banks have already adopted this practice, and there is further improvements which are keep happening every day. So now what does it leads to? It enhances the customer experiences. But for the banks, what does it lead to? It helps us to streamline our operations, which helps us to reduce cost. Reduce cost means driving up our revenue growth. So that is about what the digital banking space. Now when I come to the aspect of data analytics, now banks work on vast amount of data, basically to develop insights into customer behavior pattern, carry out market risk analysis, risk management, predictive analysis, and so forth. Why is it needed? So that the bank at this leadership level can make some strategic decisions, as well as provide personalized customer experiences. So we see banks harnessing the use of big data technology, data analytics tools, to entirely automate this entire process of data analytics. So we are witnessing an increased use of blockchain technology for carrying out secure transactions, making smart contracts, creating digital identities. The another space where we see this convergence happening is in the area of collaboration with fintech startups. Earlier days, these agile and innovative fintech startups were seen as a competition by the traditional banks. But as the landscape of the banking industry is changing, in the race to stay competitive, as well as to ensure agility in the entire banking system, so banks are increasingly collaborating with these fintech companies to innovate and deliver new financial products and services. So these collaborations help the bank to tap into the agility and innovation of the fintech startups, while at the same time leveraging our own resources, our infrastructure, and our regulatory expertise. So speaking about the regulatory compliances, so as the digital banking and the online transactions increase, so the regulators which are there, now their focus is shifted to completely ensuring the security and integrity of the financial system. So we see banks leveraging technology to automate their entire compliance processes, monitor transactions for suspicious activities, and enhance data security measures. Now from anti-money laundering and know your customer or the KYC requirements to data privacy regulations like the GDPR. So the banks are investing heavily in compliance technology to meet regulatory obligations, so as the same time minimize operational risks. Now talking about customer experiences. Now we see nowadays banks using, a large number of banks using AI technology in the form of, when you log in into a website of a bank, you will have a chatbot coming. So basically what is that? It is basically use of AI technology to give you, kind of assistance either for customer service or for even for procuring of financial products and services. We also use AI for fraud detection, customer service automations. So this enhances the operational efficiency of the banks and also improves customer engagement. So technology helps the banks to deliver seamless omni-channel experiences, personalized services, and real-time insights to the customers. So at one spectrum, we have the customer satisfaction and loyalty enhancing, and on the other spectrum, we have the revenue growth happening for the banks. Now, with all this digitization, technology coming in and being used in an extensive manner, there is the aspect of cyber security which we must not forget. So we are, as the banks, we've seen investing heavily in technologies like encryption, biometrics, AI-driven threat detection processes. So basically to protect our customer data as well as to mitigate the cyber threats. Now this is an ongoing process. It is not that you deployed a particular system and that's the end of it. It's an ongoing process. So as the technology develops and the new threats emerge, the banks will have to keep upgrading their cybersecurity infrastructure. So while the convergence of technology is indeed galvanizing the banking operations and taking it through a transformational process, technology also plays an important role in the sustainability process. So all this, whatever I mentioned, it adds on to the sustainability. So you will find more and more banks focusing on the sustainability by incorporating several environmental, social, and governance, that is the ESG factors, into our operations. So I take this opportunity to give you some insights on the sustainability initiatives of Yes Bank. I can talk about Yes Bank per se. Yes Bank was the first bank in India to voluntarily publish a standalone sustainability report aligned to GRI standards way back in financial year 12-13, at a time when the thrust on ESG reporting was still at a nascent stage. In addition, Yes Bank has reached a notable milestone in its commitment to sustainability by achieving the highest ESG score amongst Indian banks in the S&P Global Corporate Sustainability Assessment 2023 with a score of 73, which is an improvement of 5 over the last financial year. Last financial year it was 68, it has now to become 73, and it is a top amongst the Indian banks on the sustainability factors. Some of the other initiatives which we have undertaken as a bank is, firstly, is to we have set a target of 0 emissions from our operations by 2030, and migrating our corporate office, which is in Mumbai, to 100% renewable energy is being the first step. We have a board level CSR and a ESG committee to strengthen our ESG governance and enhance the integration of environmental and social considerations into our business. We have developed a sustainable finance taxonomy for defining green and social activities and drive financing to sustainability aligned sectors. We continue to monitor and enhance our environmental management system with 732 of our facilities maintaining their ISO 14001-2015 certification for the 9th year in a row. We are committed to building a diverse and inclusive workforce, and the bank has undertaken a target to increase the participation of women to minimum 30% in the next 5 years. And we have also taken several initiatives to enhance employee work-life balance by implementing a work from anywhere policy and offering flexible work timings. So these are some of these major initiatives. There are a large number of initiatives. If we keep talking about it, I think I can talk on for hours together. However, keeping in mind the time stipulations, I would just like to conclude that this convergence of business and technology in the banking sector is driving unprecedented change and innovation. From digital transformation and data analytics to fintech collaborations and cyber security, technology is indeed shaping every aspect of the banking industry, presenting both challenges and opportunities. Thank you very much for your patient hearing, and it is a pleasure talking to
Assurance DYPIMS to felicitate. I also request you, ma'am, to please felicitate Dr. Ashwini Kulkarni, madam. Dr. Ashwini Kulkarni, Trustee IICMR. Thank you, ma'am. We now continue with the keynote speech. I'm profusely elated to take an opportunity to introduce our next keynote speaker, Mrs. Shalini Kadu, who will enlighten us on rural development and sustainability. Mrs. Shalini Kadu is a project director, District Rural Development Authority, that is DRDA. Meet this distinguished project director, DRDA from Zilla Parishad Pune, a seasoned Class 1 officer selected through MPSC. With over 20 years of rich experience in rural development, she is a specialist in executing prominent projects like Jal Jeevan Mission and Jalwa Raj, Poverty Elimination Program, National Rural Employment Guarantee Scheme, alongside infrastructure strengthening and rural administration. Notable achievements include drafting innovative schemes like Swachh Shara Sundar Shara Abhiyan, and developing the widely used Gram Lekha software and many more of such projects in the areas of education, health and agriculture. She has documented around 17 innovative and best practices based on rural developments from various. She has played a pivotal role in strengthening the infrastructure and administration on the village level. And academically, she holds an MBA along with degrees in education and science. Let's welcome the woman of inspiration, Mrs. Shalini Kadu, Project Director, DRDA.
Good morning all. Honorable Patil sir, Charak sir, Sunil sir, Kulkarni sir, and dignitaries present in front of me, and all students. Let me first congratulate organizer to having such a conference, and the topic is also very good. This is the need of the hour. See, we all know the sustainable development goals. I think everybody knows it, no? Sustainable goals. In sustainability, what one can say, there are three spheres. Sphere of environment, another sphere is for the economic development, and another sphere could be the social development. If we consider all these three spheres, and that three sphere coming together at one point of time, and that sphere is, I think, the sustainability. Means there will be the sustainable environment also, sustainable economic development also, and the standard of living and the happiness of the human beings also. See, in India, Niti Aayog did a very commendable job. As my topic is rural sustainability, I am working for the Rural Development Department. So I will relate to first one. See, all these developmental goals are achieved when, it means in rural development capacity, when the one village will be the sustainable. So the Niti Aayog did indigenous indicators to define or to calculate the poverty, calculate the sustainability. So 9 themes that related to environment free village, means we called it as a eco village. Then environment free village means we called it as a eco village. Then sustainable village in the capacity of child development, sustainable village in the capacity of women friendly village, the water sustainable village, good governance, so all these types of themes we are implementing. I think all of you must have seen a village. Student, have you seen any village? Yes, no? With the permission of dais, I want to show one village. That is, I think it is trying to achieve the process of sustainable development goals. Can we have the clip, please? Sound.
पंचायत टिकेकरवाड़ी ने पर्यावरण को सहेजते हुए ऐसे कई काम किए हैं जो अन्य ग्राम पंचायतों के लिए एक मिसाल है। ग्राम पंचायत एवं यहाँ के लोग अपने गांव को लेकर तो जागरूक हैं ही, साथ ही साथ पर्यावरण के लिए भी सजग हैं।
हमारे गांव के ऊपर ही चलने वाले प्रोजेक्ट बनाए हैं, जिसके गांव के जो संसाधन है उसका यूज़ करके हमने 33 किलोवाट इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट की। उसके साथ 55 घरों का हम गैस भी दे रहे हैं। तो इसमें हम हमारी ऊर्जा खुद बनाते हैं और खुद खर्च करते हैं।
ग्राम पंचायत टिकेकरवाड़ी ने नाबार्ड यानी नेशनल बैंक फॉर एग्रीकल्चर एंड रूरल डेवलपमेंट से मिले फंड 16 लाख रुपए से गांव में पर्यावरण संरक्षण का काम शुरू किया। सौर ऊर्जा एवं पवन ऊर्जा से बिजली पैदा करने के साथ ही जैविक ऊर्जा से बिजली और गैस दोनों पैदा किए हैं। बायोगैस बनाने में इस्तेमाल कर लिया गया कचरा जैविक खाद में बदल जाता है। इसका इस्तेमाल खेतों के लिए होता है। आज गांव में 15,000 किलोवाट से भी ज्यादा की बिजली सोलर पैनल, विंडमिल यानी पवन चक्कियों एवं बायोगैस के जरिए पैदा की जाती है। इस बिजली से जहां दिन में स्कूल की कंप्यूटर लैब, मंदिर, ग्राम पंचायत ऑफिस चलते हैं, रात को स्ट्रीट लाइटों से गांव की गलियां रोशन होती हैं।
इस सोलर से हमको बहुत सा फायदा हुआ है। हमारा गैस भी बच रहा है और बिजली भी बच रही है और हमारे बच्चे भी ठंडी के वजह से गर्म पानी से नहा रहे हैं।
पंचायत ने ग्रामीणों के सामने सोलर गीजर लगवाने पर 40% सब्सिडी देने का प्रस्ताव रखा। अनेक परिवारों ने इसके लिए उत्साह दिखाया।
मेरे गांव में एक कम्युनिटी बेस्ड बायोगैस प्रोजेक्ट है जो पूरी पंचायत की ओर से चलती है और उस कम्युनिटी गैस प्रोडक्ट से जो खाद बनती है, मतलब हमारे किसानों के लिए हमारे पंचायत ने जो सुविधा की है उसके अंदर हमें पर किसान को स्लरी मिलती है, जो स्लरी हम हमारे खेतों में यूज़ करते हैं। स्लरी का यूज़ करने से मेरा जो फसल का प्रोडक्शन है वो 40% से इंक्रीज़ हुआ है और जो मेरा कॉस्ट ऑफ प्रोडक्शन है वो लगभग 30% से कम हो चुका है। मतलब उस वजह से मेरा जो क्वालिटी ऑफ प्रोडक्शन है वो भी अच्छा हुआ है और मेरा जो प्रोडक्ट है मतलब जो उपज आती है वो भी थोड़ा सा
ऊर्जा स्वराज विशेष पंचायत पुरस्कार महाराष्ट्र की टिकेकरवाड़ी ग्राम पंचायत को।
राष्ट्रपती द्रौपदी मुर्मूंच्या हस्ते ज्या गावाला पुरस्कार दिला जातोय ते गाव महाराष्ट्रातलंय, पुण्यातल्या जुन्नर तालुक्यातलं टिकेकरवाडी।
Okay, thank you. So, we are implementing these schemes, those are related to develop human beings, those are related to environment. See, every Gram Panchayat has to prepare their own development plan. We call it as VPDP, Village Panchayat Development Plan, VPDP. For this village development plan, Government of India gives some fund. Some fund comes from 14 Finance Commission, 15 Finance Commission, and state government also gives some fund. So according to basic requirement of that village, they prepared their own plans. And while preparing their plans, they have to select at least 2 themes. Whatever I was saying, I was saying that there are 9 themes that we need to implement in field to achieve the sustainable development goals. From these 9 themes, every village has to select at least 2 themes for 1 year, and plan that entire plan should be incorporated in the village development plan, that VPDP plan. There are the themes like poverty elevation. Again, I am working for the poverty elimination program. I am accountable to implement these poverty elimination programs. The MG Narega is there, then rural housing is there, livelihood mission is there. See, who is poor according to you? Who is poor? So Niti Aayog did some work on that and finalized the indigenous indicators to measure the poverty. That is called as multidimensional poverty index. So multidimensional poverty index is related to 3 things: the education of the person, health of that person, and the standard of living of that person. So standard of living is totally related to social development. See, we are having a scheme like Prime Minister Awas Yojana. We are giving houses to houseless people with some little basic amenities like toilets, then electricity, then water connection. So we are working for the betterment of that human being to achieve the minimum standard of level he or she should have. See, the multi livelihood mission. In Maharashtra, we call it as MSRLM, Maharashtra State Rural Livelihood Mission. The acronym is for this, the UMED, Ray of Hope. It is basically only for the woman. See, woman, we are, in a village, you must be now resonate that woman, that lady, she is living in village area with this such a male dominated society. Now with the help of this mission, all these women are coming forward. They are stepping out of their home. They are coming in a public gathering. They are speaking. They are doing some businesses like they are making some papad, they are making achar, they are making good articles, they are making beautiful handicrafts, some farm produce they are adding some value addition on that, and they are selling in the market. With the help of our social network, they are reaching to the Pune people. They are very privileged. They have this market like Pune and Mumbai nearby. So they are selling their own product and accepting the payment through UPI. Sunil sir maybe agree with me. Now this woman lady, she is doing the business with the help of this UPI. She is accepting the orders on WhatsApp and she is receiving the payments through this UPI. Let me give some examples. One Didi, she is from Shivri village of Purandar block. She is selling pickle, mango pickle. She is selling 500 kgs mango pickle every month. Every month. It is not a small job. That means one firm is taking from this Didi, and she is selling every month 500 kg pickle. Another group of women from Bhor block, that Kopi village, they are none of them is 10th pass lady. Actually, all these women means self-help group. They are of different age groups. They are coming together. They are discussing their problems, their issues. So such SHGs, I proudly say that in Pune district, I have 27,000 plus SHGs working under this MSRLM. So one group from this Bhor Kopi block, they are not well educated. No one is engineer there, but they are making LED bulbs. They are using soldering iron very seamlessly. So they are very much confident. Many times I resonate with them, and I am very confident that one day will come. One day will come that all means whatever the issue we are raising here for the gender equality, for the betterment of our future, for the betterment of future of women, for the betterment of their future generation, future child, the day will come, we will be the sustainable village. We will be the sustainable country. See, friends, we have this all these schemes. The job is not so easy to remove the poverty from the society. It is not very easy task. But let me tell you, it is not impossible task too. See, these women, they are coming forwards. They are making their SHGs. Last year we distributed loan to all these 27,000 women, loan with different banks. That the amount was 317 crores. See, the loan is available to that poor lady without collateral, means collateral free loan, and even very less interest rate. Rate of interest is very low. So last year we distributed 317 crores among these SHGs. This year also we have distributed up to 300 crores up to last this January 2024 up to last month. See, the bankers, Sunil sir will agree with me on this point also, that bankers are ready to give the loans to this my poor SHG woman. Why? My NPA is very low, sir. My NPA is, you must be knowing what is NPA. NPA is very low. They are keeping their money revolving, and they are repaying the whatever they have taken from the bank. So bank have faith on these SHGs. Now these SHG women, they are coming forward. They are not related to their only family. They are running businesses. They are taking risk. Yeah? For any business, one must have to take risk first, no? So they are taking risk. They are doing small businesses. The volume may be the cost of project, the value may be the less, but the numbers, the unit are very large in numbers. So they are boosting the rural economy. See, now these ladies are coming forward, and they are coming in politics also. They have taken a risk to start some business. Now they are taking challenge to participate in politics. Some are become a sarpanch. You have seen one sarpanch here. Some are sarpanch. They are coming forward. These are the poor ladies. They gain expertise. They gain confidence from this self-help group movement. And now some ladies, some sarpanch or female sarpanch, they are taking oaths to make their own village sustainable, to make their own village eco-friendly, to make their village child-friendly, woman-friendly, or sustainable in the all respect of rural sustainable development goals. So all these ladies, they are coming, they are making some opinion. Now with the profit, whatever they gain from their businesses, they gain one respect in their own family, in respect in the society, in respect in their community. With a small profit they have, but now there is a respect to their voice also. They are bargaining, they are speaking, they are framing their issues of villages related to women. Now they are making some policies. They are participating in Gram Sabha. There are women Gram Sabhas also. So all these ladies, they are coming forward. They are fighting for their own rights. They are doing, I think, little bit best than what means male can do, because they are helping to not only family, they are helping to their village. Now working along with this aspect, the village are becoming sustainable villages. Now our turn. Now it is a time to help them. It is a time to motivate them more. It is time to give some hand-holding to them. Sir, I must request Kulkarni sir or even Patil sir, some student can take one project along with me and take part in this the process of development. Lastly, I just want to say, all these women, all these poor people or farmers, they are working hard. We should also work in tandem with them to facilitate some whatever the research we have, whatever the knowledge we have from the other parts of the country. We should reach out to them and give some suggestions to them. And for that, I need your request, and that's why, sir, I accepted your invitation, and Mr. Mahesh Loar sir also spoke to me, and he said that you must come here. So I came here with little bit my need in my mind. Oh, okay, sir. Okay, sir. Sir, see, as I already told that there are 27,000 SSG. They are making some handicrafts. They are preparing food, millet products, then ready-to-cook products, papad, pickles, then handbags, and many, and again they have some farm produce in them, and even some are working on poultry, some are working on this livestock also. They are rearing some livestock also. All these product, they need market. Kulkarni sir rightly pointed out all these, they are making some products, but the market is available in Pune, not in their village. So we have to bridge this gap from village to city. So we have connectivity, there is no problem in Pune, but still that woman lady have to come to city and sell their product in the urban area. So for that, college student can help to make association, make some small project, how to approach bank, actually bank wants some project proposal, technical terms. In technical terms, we are lagging behind that. We don't have that much potential to train all these women across the society. Though we are training, but we need much more hand holding to them. Actually, this with Pune University, we did one MOU too. Sri Gosavi sir and we are working for one project that we called as means there are some clusters. So for each cluster, we are defining one product. There is one scheme of Government of India, one district, one product. On the same line, we are working one cluster, one product. So we are making clusters of one product. Means those are making masala. So many women are preparing masala, and the market will be easy to all of them. Again, we have some shops. We called it as a Punyashri shop. Punyashri means in Kerala there is the movement of MSRLM, there's Rural Livelihood Mission. They called it as a Kudumbashri. Kudumbashri means the Kudumbachi Pramukh. Likewise, in Pune, Punyashri, Kutumbachi Pramukh. She is helping her family. So the Punyashri market we have built. I again proudly say that in Pune district, it's like Big One, Ozar, we have this market of Punyashri market. It is a little bit small mall. We can get all SSG products over there. See, lastly, all these SSG women, all these poor people, they are doing their work. They are giving their 100% to achieve the sustainable goals. So we should also help them. We should also help them to make more sustainable villages, more sustainable blocks, entire sustainable block, the entire sustainable district, and sustainable cities, and sustainable state and sustainable country. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am emphasized on empowering rural communities with sustainable practices, which is not only an investment in the future, but also in the resilience of our planet. Thank you, ma'am, to kindle the fire of change in the young minds by your precious words of wisdom. Rural development is about strengthening the backbone of our rural economy and the fabric of our society. It's about leveraging the strengths and resources of communities to achieve shared goals, thanks to the government initiatives to build infra, to educate the rural society, and by empowering the women of the rural areas. Thank you also, ma'am, to give us an opportunity to take up a project under your guidance. Thank you. I now invite Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Director IICMR, Co-Partner International Conference, Co-Chairman International Conference, to felicitate the keynote speaker, Dr. Yogesh Joshi, former officiating Vice Chancellor, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat. Thank you, sir. I now request Chairman International Conference Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir to felicitate Co-Chairman Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, IICMR Pune.
हाँ शायद हो गया है। एक बार चेक कर लो मैम, नहीं तो बाद में करेंगे।
हाँ. Thank you, sir. The next distinguished to honor us with his presence is Dr. Yogesh Joshi, former officiating Vice Chancellor, Sardar Patel University, Gujarat, a distinguished academician and a stalwart in the field of management and economics. With over 35 years of research experience, he has contributed significantly to the academic realm. Throughout his illustrious career, Dr. Joshi has served as a dean and head of faculty of management and even as an officiating vice chancellor at Sardar Patel University. Notably, he has authored 7 books and published over 110 research papers in reputed journals. He has spearheaded numerous major research projects which are funded by esteemed organizations such as UNDP, UGC and Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India. He has served in various committees as an expert member like UGC, AICT, MORD, Government of India, Government of Gujarat and in various public and private universities. Please join me in welcoming him warmly. Sir will give his valuable insights on the topic education and sustainability.
नमस्कार प्रणाम to सभी को everyone who is present in the auditorium and from bottom of my heart मैं तहे दिल से DY Patil प्रतिष्ठान DY Patil Institute of Management Studies and Institute of Industrial and Computer Management Research उनको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूँ और प्रणाम करता हूँ मुझे यहाँ पे आमंत्रित करने के लिए। मेरा सौभाग्य है कि मैं it is my privilege and I am lucky to be here at this institute और पुणे के जो प्रसिद्ध भूमि है और उसके यहाँ पे मुझे आने का बहुत हर्ष है। और I'll इंग्लिश में बोलूँ या हिंदी में चलेगा? इंग्लिश इज़ फाइन, ओके। सो या हाँ, सो thanks for giving me this topic on education and sustainability. Looking to the limited time, I will straight away because we teach as a teacher now we forget how much time we are speaking. So, but please remind me so I'll finish it in time. We are normally talking to students, so we keep making lot of stories about ourselves. And if you same topic you want to teach us for 3 hours, we'll teach it. Will not complete it. We'll save. Being from economics, I want to save for tomorrow. So you have to prepare a little less for tomorrow in the class. So, so the sustainability we have been talking, and it is not a new thing. Jab se right from the family, the sustainability question arises. We say that we have to spend according to our income. Okay, so that is a part of sustainability. Otherwise, we will be incurring a lot of debt, and it will be difficult to repay. So you have to keep your lifestyle in such a manner that we are able to sustain within our resources. So that if we connect with the global resources which are available and the population which we have to cater to, not only present generation but also future generations. That is what we have been talking about. I was also fortunate to discuss the same. I had organized one panel in the year 2006 in European Association for Management of South Asia, Asian Studies, their forum. It was fulfilling Millennium Development Goals in South Asia in the year 2006, and now we are talking of fulfilling the Sustainable Development Goals. And there is a difference between animals and human beings, okay? And this difference is that animals change themselves to suit environment, and on the contrary, this is, I don't believe, but it is said by somebody that human beings are the ones who are changing the environment for themselves. So that is where we have to be very careful. And education, shiksha जिसको हम कहते हैं, तो that is individual is the moment we are getting birth, we are imbibing whatever are our surroundings. Even if a toddler is there, earlier I am remembering the child at the time of birth, they were not opening their eyes, but these days they, at the time of birth, they are opening their eyes. So they are observing. So that is our Shiksha. And by observation, by practicing, by looking at the others' behavior, we are doing it. Now for underdeveloped countries like us, we always try to copy developed countries. And developed countries say that no, we have already learned the hard way. They have spoiled the environment first, and then they are talking of, then they are giving shiksha to others that no, this is the wrong way to do it. Now you have to do it in a proper manner. But if we look at the Indian philosophy of Vasudev Kutumbakam, then we have to realize that our resources are limited. And thankfully, the topic is Asia and Africa Development International Conference, where we are gathered today. These are the two continents, or these are the two regions of the world which are resource rich. And although their people are not at par with so-called developed nations. So education is the tool by which we mold young minds and our minds. I am also a student. And till one's life, till we die, we have to learn each and every day, every moment. The cell phone and digital technology, etc. These are the good examples where from the nursery school children we are learning how to operate these gadgets. So education is the tool by which we mold minds and develop generations to live in a sustainable manner. And education starts not when we take the admission in the primary school or in the nursery school, but it starts, as I said, right when we open our eyes. And it is true for every living being. Animals also they also adapt, and they also control and evolve their behavior to suit their, say for example, these in India now express highways are being constructed. So the dogs are crossing, or the cows are crossing the road, so they are also learning what is happening. So it is, and human beings are supposed to be the best of these. Now very recently, our Honorable Prime Minister, he said about 5 pran, 5 resolutions which we have to. One is we should be proud of our legacy. Naturally, why anybody we should say proud of legacy does not mean that we are proud of the legacy of India, or it should start from your home. We have to respect our parents, we have to respect our elders, we have to respect what economic activity they are doing. We are sitting wearing tie and jackets here, but it is I say my students of MBA, I am working at Anand in Gujarat, which is the Amul and milk city, milk capital of India, that if a manager is not performing sincerely, then he will kill the economy. We can learn from these, the artisans who have manufactured these gadgets, these chairs and carpentry work they are doing, and so they, without any formal education, the precision with which they work is commendable, and we should learn from them. So we should be proud of our legacy. Second pran is strength of unity. Naturally, unity not only among our family members, but also among all the countries, United Nations countries. Unfortunately, what we see around is there are some countries fighting with one another. But strength of unity is which has been taught to us in the primary school. Panchatantra ki kahaniyon mein also it is mentioned. You must be remembering that a single stick can be broken, but a bundle of sticks cannot be broken easily. Then fulfilling duty as a citizen is the education. There is no need for teaching these things in the classroom, but duty as a citizen and with honesty. So this is, in our constitution, talks about the freedom, fundamental rights. Fundamental rights, they come with they provide you freedom, but freedom is with responsibility one has to do. Then so living in present, removing the colonial mindset. What is history is history. Even Sachin Tendulkar, when he is batting, last match if he scored century, he has to focus today and he has to face the challenge. So that is what we have to do our best and withstand whatever pressures, etc. are there. Naturally, WTO kind of organizations are there which say that you have to have free trade, and that is what will lead to the maximum benefit of the population, of all the population of the world. But in the theory of comparative advantage, whoever is efficient will benefit. It is overall you are benefiting, but the benefit of the efficient ones will be at the cost of less efficient ones. That is why we need to be aware of what we are doing, how we are doing, and for what we are doing. So that is another prana which has been mentioned by Prime Minister. We feel very sorry when after 75, or why the independent, every individual knows Swachh Bharat, suppose, or Swachh Globe. Now if we forget about Swachhata ourselves, then nobody can teach us. So this is a basic instinct which comes. I give example, during the rainy season in our part of India, the cows and dogs, when they are sitting on the road, they will clean the road and then they will be sitting. Okay, so they will not sit in the way many of the human beings are. So therefore, balancing the inequalities, removing inequalities, that becomes important, and that is why we are talking of sustainable development. There are sustainable development goals and education. So education, what I am saying is starting from the very beginning, and if we look at the sustainable development goals, then SDG 4 talks about the education, removing inequality, and same thing is mentioned about our new education policy also. India is a large country with huge population, and we know we are lucky to be sitting in this kind of environment, and we should be thankful to our leaders like the DY Patil Sahab and his legacy, everyone who is carrying forward his legacy, that they are giving us so much of facility and good environment and library, and giving, hand-holding everyone to read and become better citizens. So NEP also talks about equality in education, expansion of education, and lifelong learning. If we don't learn continuously, then there is a saying that somebody died at the age of 60 but buried at the age of 80. So that should not happen. Now all these factors for global community, or for our samaj, or our locality, or our society, or our neighborhood, it can be maximized with collaborations. So there are, as I said, Africa and Asia continents are the ones where resources are there. In our economics textbook, I remember very much that it is mentioned that India is a rich country inhabited by poor people. Resource wise, we are very rich. So we need to understand what are the resources which we are having, and then adopt whatever best. We should apply our own logic, and so it is not, there are many things which are not taught in the classroom. So for example, somebody who is smart, we say street smart. Similarly, when we talk of the spirit in which we have to deal in our day-to-day activities, then it is considered as a sportsman spirit. Okay, I myself played a lot of sports during my school days. I was fortunate to get facilities at that time, and I represented my cricket university team as well, and I visited Aurangabad that time in 1981. So these facilities which are now provided to many good institutions, or in the villages also, government is talking of Sansad Adarsh Gram Yojana or Shama Prasad Mukherjee Urban Mission, where in villages such facilities are provided. And Maharashtra and Pune, they are the proud land of Maharaja Shivaji, and I know many. I myself studied in Kendriya Vidyalaya, and I know there are many individuals from Maharashtra who are fighting for the country, and that is from where we should learn how to remain educated and remain sustainable at the same time. Look at the Faujis who are staying at the border in very difficult conditions, and what they are doing. Are they complaining that we are standing for 4 hours, 5 hours, or what are the facilities we have? So they are, without any question, without any grudge, they are standing there and they are talking to us. So we should learn such lessons from such great people which are existing not only in our country but across the globe. So so therefore, the Africa and Asia, they have 7% out of 10% of the global population, and therefore what is education and sustainability is that we should try and take care of all the stakeholders. So there are, if somebody, I got an opportunity to work in Rajasthan and Gujarat in many villages and gram panchayats we visited as a result of some of the good research projects which we got from Ministry of Rural Development, Government of India, or I was responsible for preparation of District Human Development Report of the UNDP in some of the backward districts of Gujarat as well. And so these, when we go there in India and definitely in Maharashtra as well, or in every state you have, or every country of the world, you have, in India if I talk about, then what we have is their second, third, fourth standard. Same classroom, one teacher at a time is teaching. And there may not be table and chair for sitting. So that is where we should be, government is saying that, or the institutions which are saying adopting a village and inculcating those. But the contrast what we see in villages or in our country also, or in urban areas as well, is that school is very neat and clean. A particular hospital, primary health center is very neat and clean. But the moment we move out of that, it is very, very dirty. Plastic is everywhere. Unnecessarily we are using the plastic without any reason. I am surprised at times when Locky, what is that? Bottle god. Locky ना उसको भी प्लास्टिक की थैली आधी बाहर रहती है, आधी अंदर रहती है, फिर भी प्लास्टिक की थैली में देते हैं और हम लेते हैं. So these are new things which are happening. So we have to somewhere apply our common sense and start. It is in India also we have a lot of laws and regulations are there, but implementation of the laws is where it is the onus is on the citizens and the individuals. Okay, so stakeholders. Every stakeholder has to be incorporated. So if we are having good facilities, amenities at this institute, then there are many others in our country where in villages they are not getting even proper facilities. Library is not there, teacher itself is not there, furniture and amenities are not there, and that is what we should be focusing on. So as such, we shape our minds and our environment for a better tomorrow, and for not only ourselves but also for our generations to come. So that should be our motive, and that is how we should progress forward and future. Dhanyavad pranam.
A sincere thanks to you, sir. Educate today and sustain tomorrow. Thank you, sir, for sharing your profound knowledge with us. Your session was full of zeal and valuable information. You highlighted some ground realities of challenges in implementing these sustainable practices. Optimum utilization of resources while not compromising the quality for the future generation should be taken care of. Sustainability is more about making things simple, convenient, fulfilling for every individual on this planet, thus displaying unity, non-discrimination, equality and equity. And this, my friends, is a responsibility of not just the government or the corporate, but each one of us. Thank you once again, sir. Now we move to the felicitation program once again. I invite Dr. Kuldeep Charak, sir, Director DYPIMS, to felicitate Dr. Nitin Zaure from Rajiv Gandhi Business School. Sir, I also request you, sir, to please felicitate Dr. Shivaji Munde from IIMS Chinchwad. And there's a special event today. It's a special day. Let's wish him a very happy birthday to Dr. Shivaji Munde. Happy birthday to you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Dr. J.G. Patil, Head Corporate Relations, DYPIMS, to share his words of wisdom on today's theme.
Respected dais, respected trustees of the institutions, and my dear students, and of course the enlightened people who are sitting here from the different institutions. I just give you briefly the information about the D.Y. Patil Pratishthan, which is mainly located in Kolhapur, and we have number of campuses in Pune and Mumbai. This campus has got number of institutions except the medical college. All the institutions are here, and our DYPIMS is one of the institutions of the Dr. D.Y. Patil Pratishthan, which is doing excellent work in the field of educating the management students. We have a very highly educated and experienced person like Dr. Charak, who is heading the institution here, and we have a good success as far as the institution's background is concerned. I talk about the sustainability. I speak sustainability from the point of view of macroeconomics. I don't talk of microeconomics. The microeconomics is the one which we talk about the activities carried out at the grassroots level, as Mrs. Kadu has explained. The sustainability for the big institutions and big activity is the job of the government. But the sustainability for the small villages, as she has explained, is the job of the local people there, job of the local government, and of course the society at large. You must be knowing, all of you students, that corporate social responsibility, CSR, is very prominent as far as this country is concerned. The government has established a rule saying that certain portion of your profit must go to corporate social responsibility. What is corporate social responsibility? That you must spend certain amount of your profit to the society for upbringing the society to the expected level. Sustainable development in the society, as Mrs. Kadu has explained. I'll give you some example of what I've been experienced in last so many decades. I was fortunate to work with Honorable Mohan Dharyaji, who was the former Union Minister of the Government of India, and he has an organization called as Vanarai. The job of Vanarai is to make small bunds in small villages. The small village has got no water supply. The well is only water supply, which mainly used for drinking. What about the agriculture, and what about the basically the use of water for other activities? So what he has done is, he has collected people together. He could find some shallow area where the water can be accumulated. He has put bund on that shallow area by putting some bags which filled with sand and bags filled with other material, a waterproof material, and those bags are kept above the one another, and the entire bund is prepared. Okay, and then the water is storage inside, and then the surrounding area has got a percolated water, and the agriculture grows. So this is what the sustainability comes in basically. The another example is nowadays there's a trend, which goes on for the Athode Bazaar. Are you aware of Athode Bazaar? The Athode Bazaar is a very good concept which has come up. The village lady or village man is producing something in his small town. He has no vent, he has no outlet to bring that product into the market. Okay? And this is where the country like India is basically lacking in. So the supply chain management for this country is most invited. Let me tell you, whatever the small man produces in that city or in that village has to come to a consumer ultimately, which is not taking place. And that's how the sustainability is a main problem for the villages in India. Because somebody produces papad, as she said, somebody produces achar and so many other things. They produce and they try to sell to some vendor, okay, and the vendor makes money out of that, and then next time he doesn't come up, and whatever the lady has produced for the second batch goes west. So there is no sustainability. I'll tell you a very interesting example of our school called Vidyanand Bhavan High School, which is one of the high school which we run here, and we have a boy called Shreyash Udgi. The boy has gone through about 2,000 competition, 2,000 people competition in whole of India, and it was a debate competition. He went through all the processes at state level and at the central level, and he stood first in the entire country, India, for giving information on millet. You know millet, very interesting, and he was felicitated by us, and he was felicitated by the government of Maharashtra also. But what is millet? Basically, it's a jawar or bajri, whatever you call it. Any crop which comes out with a low water supply. This country needs a low water supply products. We don't need something to do with the sugarcane or high water contained products. We need is the product which requires very low water, because the water is scarce in this country. Storage of water is also a problem, and transport of water is also a problem here from one place to another place. We have no water pipe connections. So such things are very, very important, and I think we must try to find out how the supply chain management can be done. Here, the most important thing is the small business, the village business needs the support. Village business needs attention of the government, and the big business, of course, is doing on his own. Okay. Most important thing is we have an organization in our institutions called NSS, that is National Service Scheme. As suggested by many people, the NSS can do a wonderful job as far as the development of the villages are concerned. We are sending students to a village to learn what is village life. They go to the village, they enjoy the village life, or they see the village life, they see the poverty there, they see what are the difficulties faced by those people. But further we should go ahead with making a research on this issue. Okay? When we go to a particular village, we should be able to find out what are their needs. As Professor Joshi Sahib has already explained, what are their needs we must be in a position to find out, and we must be in a position to give some solutions to that. Okay? If we do this, perhaps the management institutions and other institutions can do a wonderful job as far as the research and sustainability in villages is concerned. Friends, I have many things to talk, but some time, we have some constraint of time, and most important thing is what we can do as sustainability is concerned has been already explained by many elite speakers before me. And I'm sure that we'll be in a position to make a big breakthrough as far as this conference is concerned. And this conference will come out with some charter of your quality, what are the different things to be noted and to be implemented. Yes, that's what we are planning to. And I think our Professor Charak has done a wonderful job in organizing this conference, and this is a need of the hour today. And I'm sure that all of us will take this issue very seriously and try to contribute, because each one of you is going to go to the industry, and the industry has corporate social responsibility, and you also have social responsibility. I remember the word used by Mohan Daryaji that 10% of your income must go to a social activity. Whatever you earn, 10%, if you earn 1 rupee, 10 paisa must go to a social activity. Wherever you do it, whatever you do it. Very simple example. The coconut, there are scales on the coconut. What we do with that coconut here, we throw it out. Okay? When I was in Dallas, in the Austin, Texas, Austin, in USA, I met a person who had a Rolls-Royce car. I was surprised to know Indian man coming from Tamil Nadu, and he has a Rolls-Royce car in his garage. I asked him, what you do? He says, I am importing these coconut tops from India in a container. I am mixing them with some binding material, and I am making small pots, tree pots out of that. What is the reason? That material absorbs the water, keeps the water inside, okay, for 15 to 20 days, and you don't have to do a watering to the plant for 20 days. Just imagine. I was surprised to note this, that why we Indians, in our country we couldn't do this. That man has done this there. He is importing container of loads from Kerala and other places, and he is doing this business and he is minting money. So, such small innovative ideas if you have, perhaps the entire material which is available here, nothing is waste here. Entire material which is available here can be utilized for a betterment of this society. This is what I have to transpire. Thank you very much, sir, for giving me an opportunity.
Thank you, Dr. J.G. Patil, Head Corporate Relations, DYPIMS, to bring in some live examples pertaining to sustainable initiatives. We humbly thank you, sir, for sharing great insights on what needs to be done in order to develop sustainably as an individual, as a city, as a village, as a state, and ultimately as a country. Sir also emphasized the students on exploring various research areas to empower these kinds of sustainable initiatives. Sir also beautifully concluded with an excellent example of innovative sustainable practices adopted by us Indians, thus depicting the 3 R's of sustainability: reduce, reuse, and recycle. Moving on with the further felicitations, I now request Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Co-Chairman of International Conference, to please felicitate Mr. Shivaji Ghode. Sir, Chairman of International Conference, to please felicitate Dr. Prashant from Akole Institute. I now request our co-chairman, Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, to please say a few words on the theme.
Thank you, Minal. Good afternoon, one and all. Good afternoon, everyone. In the capacity of this conference co-chair on sustainable smart tech business across global economies, I think it is very essential and aptly said by all the dignitaries on the dais. As an academician, as a co-chair, I wanted all the researchers who are present here to focus our attention. What are the things that we are going to do? Because people will speak, like Kadu madam had talked about, the global village with eco village. I think management students can digest this concept. And really speaking, India Bharat mein rehta hai. If you see the community, the population which is there in the village, why they should come to Mumbai, Pune, Nashik? Actually, they should stay in a place like our Vice Chancellor was telling, that we need to really establish villages so that we can strengthen India and Bharat in total, and then Vikasit Bharat 2047 will come in the true sense. I am very happy, Kadu madam, that you address and you are really working when I was talking to her, that this is what the area where educated people and community should put their brain into rather than going to US and outside countries. Because when we talk about increasing our gross enrollment ratio, that increased GER should contribute to GDP solidly. So, I wanted to address the management students who are going to undergo the summer internship and their career in corporate, because I have got 22 years of industrial experience, and with industries are also not doing SDG 17 goals, because this conference was conducted at our institute IISCMR 1 year back. The industry people were saying this topic is very new, even very few case studies are there with us. They were doing in terms of quality enhancement, TPM, TQM, Six Sigma way. But it was only addressing the profit part of their business. And when myself and Dr. Charak came together for the collaboration of this SDG 17 sustainable smart tech business, the intention is very clear that the future generation which is sitting here should address the goal of people, process, planet, and then profit. As I said, profit is important, for that only the business can sustain. But how this will happen? This will happen only with people like you. And this particular conference is meant for addressing the search, research, relook, rethink for what Dr. Patil sir was talking about, recycle, reuse. I add R is reject. I think that these plastic bottles need to be rejected if they are single-use plastic. We can use thermos. In IICMR, our institute, I kept thermos. Corporate people were not ready to drink. Then I said, they are RO water filled with that. You can use it, otherwise don't use it. This is what we have to start actually, to reject single-use plastic, number one. So this is what in these 2 days conference, we need to address 3 important segments for which the programs are already ready. But the most important part, society awareness, is the first important part. The second is environment, and the third one is governance. When we are talking about, ma'am, you are working on the government level, but rules and regulations are made. But what about the implementation part? If you see in every day in, day out, the students who are sitting here, they will be referring Pune Mirror or Times of India or Sakal or Marathi paper, whatever. You can see Indrayani Nadi फेसाळलेली आहे. पवना नगरमध्ये पवना नदी water hyacinths आहेत. I think who is responsible for that? Industries are responsible for that, but we need to do awareness. I think the research work, the research papers who are going to come for these areas in terms of people awareness, process enhancement,
planet preservation, of water conservation, energy conservation, and of course the most important is the profitability for which all businesses are growing. So I appeal all research students who are going to present, please present your ideas in terms of skeleton, which can be put into the white paper, which will be submitted to University of Pune. As Dr. Gosavi rightly pointed out, he is expecting solid results in terms of structural skeleton form where systems can be developed to preserve nature and environment. Then I think we will be in a position to say that our conference is successful. So I appeal all the students who are going to listen to this conference, apart from the presentations done by the researcher, is to put down and jot down your points. Because in the semester next to come, entrepreneurship development, which I was talking about Kadu madam, that yes, the projects can be taken by the MBA students for market research and marketing research for the products done by the villagers. As 500 kg pickle banana itna easy nahi hai in gaon mein. We can use machineries, but to sell it. So again, the finance involved. So I was just telling ma'am that we can also have financial stability and financial planning to be done by the finance students of management. So I think we will catch hold of you, ma'am. You can give the projects to our students so that they will really understand the nitty-gritty challenges and how they will overcome the challenges can come in their suggestions. Then our conference will be more fruitful. That is what I wanted to say. So friends, quality doesn't end with the spelling Quality. It works with quality of thinking. And if we are in a position to explore the quality of thinking, to look at people, planet and profit with process enhancement, then we will definitely see that we have explored the thought process, not only by design thinking, lateral thinking, but use out-of-box thinking to reach the challenges so that we all will improve our standard of living in terms of the planet which is required as healthy. निकोप, निरामय आणि शुद्ध जीवन जगायचं असेल, पुढच्या समाजाला, पुढच्या पिढीला जर उत्कृष्ट पर्यावरण देऊ शकलो, हे जर या 2 दिवसाच्या कॉन्फरन्समधनं आपण ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग केलं, चिंतन केलं, मनन केलं, तर खरी फलश्रुती या कॉन्फरन्सची मिळेल. मी ज्या रिसर्च पेपर्स प्रेझेंट करणार आहेत त्यांना शुभेच्छा देतो. जे स्टुडंट्स ऐकणार आहेत त्यांनी नोट डाऊन करून कुठल्या आयडियाज कुठे रेप्लिकेट करता येतील हे जॉट डाऊन करा आणि चांगले प्रोजेक्ट्स करा, जेणेकरून पुढच्या पिढीला आणि आजचा आपल्याला खूप निकोप निरामय जीवन जगता येईल. सगळ्यांना आलेल्या पाहुण्यांना मनपूर्वक धन्यवाद. पुणे विद्यापीठ जनरली म्हणतं की मराठीत आपल्या मातृभाषेत म्हणावं म्हणून मी 2 शब्द बोललो आहे ॲडिशनल, पण सर्व पाहुण्यांचे पुन्हा एकदा स्वागत करून धन्यवाद देतो. रिसर्च पेपर्स प्रेझेंट करणाऱ्यांना शुभेच्छा देतो आणि जे ऐकणार आहेत त्यांना चांगलं ऐकावं आणि सिन्सिअरली कॉन्फरन्स अटेंड करावी अशा शुभेच्छा देऊन माझे 2 शब्द संपवतो. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र.
Thank you, Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, sir. Researchers and students were appealed to look forward exploring new projects that can touch the lives of people, can help shape their lives, thus creating awareness and education in the society through their research insights. Thank you, Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, sir, to give a holistic view and highlight the solidifying sustainable practices which were discussed here in the inaugural session. Sir rightly advised students to push the agenda of achieving sustainable goals in their own capacity, in their own surroundings, and in their own unique ways. Celebrations at any temple of learning is a joyous occasion, and this time the reason for joy is the international conference which has been organized by DYPIMS and IICMR. This platform has enabled bringing together leading academicians, business managers, PhD research scholars, students from university across India, entrepreneurs, and the industry executives to exchange and share their experiences, new ideas, and research results. We'll have more coming up in the upcoming sessions. We've had such an inclusive inaugural session, and to conclude this inaugural ceremony, I call upon Dr. Avinash Pawar, Associate Professor DYPIMS, to propose a vote of thanks.
Before we move on, let's felicitate Dr. Sachin Borgave. I request Director Sir to please felicitate Dr. Sachin Borgave. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of DYPIMS Institute of Management Studies, it is my privilege and honor to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks to all the stakeholders who have contributed to the resounding success of 7th Asia-Africa Development Conference Summit and Awards 2024. First and foremost, my deepest gratitude goes to our distinguished keynote speakers, esteemed guests, and all the delegates on the dais and off the dais. All your insights, expertise, and thought-provoking discussions have enriched our understanding about the intricate association between business, management, technology, and sustainability, paving the way for innovative solutions to contemporary challenges in the world. We extend our appreciation to academic community for invaluable contributions through research papers, presentations, and deliberations. These scholarly endeavors are expanding the frontiers of knowledge and inspired new avenues for exploration in the fields of business, management, and sustainability. We are immensely grateful to all our sponsors and partners whose unwavering support and commitment have been instrumental in bringing this conference to the fruition. Your generosity has enabled us to create a platform for dialogue, collaboration, and knowledge exchange, fostering meaningful connections within the business community. Last but not the least, our sincere thanks to all the faculty members, students, and committee members, those who have contributed their time, expertise, and resources to make this conference a profound success. Special thanks to our Executive Director, Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil sir, and Director, Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir, for wholehearted support and complete encouragement for this conference. As we conclude this enriching gathering, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, innovation, and sustainability in all our endeavors. Let us together continue and strive towards building more resilient, equitable, and sustainable future for generations to come. Once again, on behalf of DYPIMS Institute of Management Studies, thank you to all the participants and contributions. We look forward to seeing you in all our future activities. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Avinash. Now we break for lunch and we'll resume here sharp at around 1:45 for the next panel discussion. Thank you. On the conference theme and share their valuable insights through the panel discussion on the topic, the role of technology in sustainable peace and development across continents. So fasten your seatbelt and sit tight to hear from them the new insights. Before we begin, let me introduce you all to the panelists and the moderator. Starting with the moderator, Dr. Manisha Kulkarni, who is an HOD in IICMR Nigdi, a law graduate with PG in Personnel Management, PhD in Organization Management, a philanthropic by heart. Her vision is to transform the life of people through counseling, coaching, and training. Ma'am is an NLP trainer, career counselor, and a coach. Ma'am has received an award, Shiksha Gaurav Puraskar, and National Eminent Educator Award 2020. I request Dr. Manisha Kulkarni ma'am to please come and take her respective seat on the dais. Moving on, our next panelist member is Dr. Pradeep Ambavne, a highly qualified professional with a PhD in Marketing Management and multiple MBA degrees and a BE in Computer Science from SPPU. With around 15 years of experience in the IT industry, he has excelled as a business analyst at M4 Services India and an assistant system analyst at Maharashtra State Electricity Transmission Company Limited. He has published 6 research papers at esteemed venues like Springer and IEEE and has completed 54 certifications, conferences, FDPs and webinars in the areas as machine learning, AI, data science and management. I request Dr. Pradeep Ambane to come on stage and take his respective days. Next we have with us is Mr. Jigar Undavia, Director of Transformations APAC at Bakam Laboratories, with over 23 years of experience in diverse industries such as auto components, chemical, steel, power and cement manufacturing in India. A postgraduate certificate in Human Resource Management from XLRI Jamshedpur. Sir is currently pursuing a PhD from DYPIMS. Recognized as a high potential employee, he has received accolades such as Excellent Employee Award from Yafeng APAC in 2013 and the HR Leader Award in the Pune region in 2019. I request Mr. Jigar Undavia to take his respective seat on the dais. We also have with us Mr. Mahesh Lohar, an organizational consciousness leadership coach and skilled mind and life coach with a wealth of experience spanning around 25 years. His academic journey, Consciousness, includes a diverse array of professional qualifications, including mind and life coaching, consciousness coaching, and expertise in dermatography, meditation techniques, NLP, mind programming, and life coaching. With a strong background in green habitat projects and product CQIHA, he has made significant contributions to sustainability goal, energy and tech excellence, along with completing professional development programs in Italy, Belgium, and Germany. As a founder of iSmart Life Foundation, he is committed to philanthropy and nature conservation, evident through various initiatives like Garbha Sanskar workshops and nature integration projects. I request Mr. Mahesh Lohar to take his respective seats on the dais. Next panelist is Mr. Rohit Ghosh, a distinguished figure with a stellar academic background, including a BE from Pune University as the university topper, an MTech from Thapar University, where he was awarded the gold medal, and an MBA from INSEAD France, one of the world's premier business schools. Rohit stands as a beacon in mentoring over 10 lakh students from various fields, guiding them to prestigious institutions like IIMs and Harvard and coveted companies such as TCS and Google. I request Mr. Rohit Ghosh to please take his respective seat on the dais. We also have with us another panelist, Mr. Mohani Raj Khodade, the MD and CEO of Relation Realtech Private Limited and the founder of Dravyam Fintech Private Limited. With over 15 years of excellence in the real estate industry, he has led his organization to remarkable achievements, including receiving prestigious awards such as Excellence in Employee Growth and Satisfaction and Best Strategic Partner. Beyond his professional endeavors, he is an alumnus of IIM Kolkata and IIM Indore, with ongoing academic pursuits at Golden Gate University in San Francisco. I also request Mr. Mohani Raj Khodade to please take his respective seat on this desk. I now request Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir to please felicitate all the panelists and the moderator. To begin with, I request Kuldeep Charak sir and... Okay, we'll divide it. We'll begin with Mr. Mohani Raj Khodade. Please give them a big round of applause. Mr. Mahesh Lohar. please welcome Mr. Mahesh Lohar with a big round of applause. Dr. Pradeep Ambane. Dr. Pradeep Ambane. I request everybody to please give a big round of applause. Thank you, Kuldeep sir. Now I request Dr. Abhay Kulkarni sir to felicitate Mr. Jigar Undavia. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jigar Undavia. Thank you. Mr. Rohit Ghosh. Dr. Manisha Kulkarni, madam. Sir, I request you to please felicitate Dr. Manisha Kulkarni, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Without further ado, let us start with the panel discussion. I request Dr. Manisha Kulkarni to take over. Thank you.
Respected. Am I audible? Am I audible? Can you please increase the sound? Respected panelists and all the dignitaries sitting in the first chair, first row, and the delegates from different institute and all the students of both IICMR as well as DY Patil Institute of Management, and specifically all my colleagues, faculty of both the institutes. I welcome you all from bottom of my heart to this most insightful, interactive and important but very challenging session. Do you know why I said challenging? Any guess? Because it is post lunch. Yes, Charak sir ne already he has given us very good food, right, with 2 sweets. So I think that all the students and the organizers had a delicious lunch. Do you all enjoyed this lunch? So for us it is going to be challenging. Yes, all the panelists will agree. So for that, we'll take quick 1 minute. And it is, we all together discuss, let us create a symphony in this auditorium before we speak about the sustainability and its impact on this world. Right? Are you all ready, students? So whenever I start my session, I start session by saying, warm good afternoon and thanks. Thank you so much. I want a bright, happy thoughts. Warm good afternoon and The Josh is somewhere lagging, but still, warm good afternoon and yes, and I request all the students to shout the way they want. Shout, shout, shout. You also.
I am also
We wanted to see you on the first row. Can join. Shout. Actually, we want to see the symphony. First row is not supporting. Sir, peace starts from noise and making the people happy. Yes? So what I found in this, there is some symphony, right? All were shouting, but there were together, you all did something, right? So thanks to all the students. Big round of applause to the students. First of all, I'm thankful to Dr. Charak sir and Dr. Abhay Kulkarni for giving me this opportunity to sit with huge experienced people like, you know, when I was discussing, it was our experience, great experience. And I'm really thankful to Charak sir and Dr. Abhay Kulkarni. So without wasting much time, now we will go into the discussion. Okay, this particular conference, which is talking about Asia-Africa development, is exclusively focusing on sustainability. Sustainability, there is a subject in MBA, so all of you MBA students will know about it very soon when you go into 4th semester. Sustainability is the need of the hour. It can be an individual person, or it can be a society, it can be a colony, or in a country, in a business. Sustainability is extremely important. If sustainability is not there, then there is a question mark. There will be a question mark. Are we really sustaining ourselves? Is a point of discussion. And how sustainability and development is going to contribute in promoting people, planet, and profit. When this topic was given to me, that and I was told by my director that I am the moderator, I was wondering. The topic is very interesting. You all can see role of technology. Role of technology in sustainable development. So when this topic was given, I was wondering whether it is a positive side or negative side. But to my surprise, yeah, we have witnessed lot of negative aspects of technology. Because of technology, there is, mental health is deteriorating. There is a high level of depression rate. During COVID, pre and post-COVID, we have witnessed so many negative impact. Bioweapon is there, missiles are there. But the scope of today's discussion is not negative side of technology. We are going to see in this panel discussion how technology is going to create an impact on peace and development in a sustainable way. So how I come to a conclusion, okay, let us discuss only about positive thing, because when I saw some statistics, so this statistic shows, I hope that all the students can read it. It is a joint report by International Telecommunication Union, United Nations Development Program, and other partners. They are saying digital technologies can directly contribute to 70% of achieving the target of sustainable goals. It's quite amazing, right? So there is one more statistics which is saying peace tech market is now booming. So students, if you have idea regarding this, you have to submit. You will get huge funding on this. So it is projected to reach $27.2 billion. And the World Bank is estimating early warning systems can reduce the cost of conflict by 30 to 50%. So there is a decrease in violent crime rates because of increase in mobile penetration. This is positive side of utilization of mobile. 78% of countries worldwide had at least one government initiative which is ensuring transparency and which is leading to sustainability. So these are some of the major statistics which says that technology is playing a positive side in developing peace across continents, which is the scope for today's discussion. So whenever we are talking about sustainability, we always think about people. We have to work for people, planet, profit, partnership, where peace is extremely important. And if peace is not maintained, then the question of sustainability will have no value and no meaning. So that's what we are going to dwell upon, the 16th goal of sustainability, which says about peace and development. So today you have already got introduced to all the panelists, and today's scope of discussion will be dwelling upon different system, structure, strategy, and what is the impact and the outcome. So this slide is for you to have insights during the process of this discussion. With this, I now open the forum. My first question is to Mr. Jigar. So how you will say that technology has created a positive impact on ensuring peace and development?
Am I audible? Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Wonderful. So thank you so much. The question, how the technology is impacting on a positive note. So to my experience, I am coming from a corporate world. I have worked with, as earlier mentioned, power, steel, cement, automotive, and then chemical industries. So technology is playing a huge role in this, and it is really, really positive. Right from talking about the personal development and from peace perspective, it is reducing a kind of amount of work by bringing the technology in our day-to-day task, right? From there to the organizational context, it is making a huge difference, and then it is really saving times. It is making the cost effectiveness, and then lot many things. The list is actually long, but then I would like to give one short example of that, right? Earlier, those were the days the technology of phone, everyone knows, and then now the technology of mobile, right? So technology is evolving. During those times, when we were using the phone, you all know what was the tariff of the phone, usage of the phone, right? And how much peace it has created to us as an individual. We have to go to STD booth, we have to go to ISTD booth, we have to walk to, the different locations to make the phone calls, and now at your fingerprints, you have the digital revolution available, which is creating an inner peace for your own self. Don't you agree that it is creating an inner peace with us, right? So this is the advantage. Same thing I can give an example in industrial environment, that how technology is giving and then helping us. Today the AI, RPA and robotic processes, ChatGPT has done a wonderful job, and then on a fingerprint, this technology advancement is giving a fraction of a second all the information which you require, right? Earlier, those were the days. I am currently a research scholar doing my research. So earlier, what I learned during my coursework, that my guide or my guide's guide, they used to do this research work. They have to study so many papers, journal, going to library, reading newspaper, understanding this, and then blah, blah, blah. Today, everything is available at just one click, even in your phone. Don't you think that this is also creating a peace within? It is saving cost, it is saving time, it is saving energy, it is saving efforts, and then still you are able to continue your work with the same technology what is available today. So these are my insights, my reflex, my notes on technology. and then I would open this for the others. Thank you.
Hello? Yeah. We have Dr. Nirmala K here, ma'am, to just pay her a gratitude for her valuable presence. I request Dr. Abhay Kulkarni sir to felicitate Dr. Nirmala K, who is the head of DYPIMS. Please welcome Dr. Nirmala ma'am with a big round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, you may continue with the panel discussion.
So now, thanks, Jigar, for giving a apt example, which will, which all the students will agree. Now, can you throw some more light on the same thing, Mr. Ghosh? And I would also like to ask, what kind of strategy you adopt, in your business, new venture, and how you overcome this?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all the students. Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction and opening up the panel. Thank you, sir, for your initial comments. UN, as ma'am said, UN SDG number 16 is peace and development. Peace is a state of mind, which sir right now mentioned with a couple of examples. I'll add my 2 cents. One, my perspective of this peace and development, and as you asked about the strategy part. So sustainability, Indian market of sustainability, or I would say, perspective on that Indian market is growing at a 19% CAGR by 2032. That's the data. And current market size is around 11.32 USD billion, 11.32 billion USD. So I think where we are sitting today is we are sitting in a land of opportunities when we talk about sustainability. That's without saying, that goes without saying.
Right.
And that's what we are talking about, the 3rd largest economy in the world and all those kind of things. Now with that, technology, how it helps in bringing peace, I think it's no better time to quote one of the, in B.N. Krishna book, India in 2030, India as a Rajsik nation. He categorically mentioned about the fact that how technology can reduce the number of cases in India, and that will help to bring more peace. That one another perspective in the society, right? Where we have so many cases are pending, how can we use technology in courts to reduce the number of cases so that it can bring in the society, peace in the society and other things which are more positive. So I bring that perspective of technology. We all understand technology in corporate world, technology in our personal world, but I think at the societal level also there is some huge changes which are happening, and I'm sure with more embrace of that technology we will be bring more peace in the entire ecosystem. As far as the strategy part, ma'am, your question is concerned, I think technology is at the core. 5 years before, technology was an enabler. As we said, technology-based companies. Today, we don't use the word technology-based companies because it's hygiene that technology is at the core. Without technology at the core, you cannot scale the company. You cannot bring quality to your, whether it's a manufacturing, whether it's a BFSI, whether it's a services company, product company, hospital, you name an industry. If technology is not there, you can't bring scalability. You can't bring the quality of quality to your product or service. So as far as the strategy is concerned, ma'am, we are also in a way we have built and we are in the process of building one technology ecosystem where that will be given access to our customers, which are fundamentally students, and that will help them to grow better in their thought process and stuff. But yeah, as a strategy, I think it goes without doubt that technology is at the core. It's no more an enabler, and that is helping us to grow ahead and create more value in the society.
Thank you, Mr. Rohit, for considering technology as a core, and which is the need of the hour. And all the days we are saying negativity of technology, but it is having its own positive side. If it is utilized in a proper way. And now I would like to ask Mr. Mahesh, you being a coach and a consultant for many leading companies with a huge experience, what's your say about this? Whether technology can really bring peace?
Yeah, it's actually a question like this, it generates another question. Okay, so it's good that it started with Ghoshji, and I learned, means we experienced the Jai Ghosh from the crowd. So we'll continue that. So cheers for these young friends. Yeah, the question generate is whether internet is good or bad. Is it positive or negative? It's like that. What you are consciously putting the search world, that is to be tested. Technology is like this. How you take it, it's your conscious part. It is your individual part. So rather debating on technology, good or bad. 2 days before I was in SME summit, and before that last week I was in Hyderabad for goal number 5 about women empowerment, and US government had funding this young management professional, particularly women. This is March first week, and 8 March we are celebrating the empowerment day. So for the partnering, We Connect is the, you can Google it, either you note it this point. So this, many funds are available to empower the woman thought, empowerment thought, how to integrate that. So technology definitely helped there. One good example, one good story I heard just 2 days before. So because of the technology, one dairy farm, they have expanded, almost 500 cows were there, and cows started giving their milk 30% more. How it is possible? Because of technology, it is not a process improvement or bringing losses down. The cow itself, she started delivering more milk. How it is possible? Can anyone participate? How it is possible? Yeah. Yeah. So this is one part. So because of the technology, it is possible to study the ecosystem. It is possible to study the inside of that animal, inside of that livelihood, and what time she will be nurtured, what time nutrients to be given, what time urination, waste management, their life cycle, their biological cycle, biological clock is matched with the technology. And because of the inside fulfillment, because of the inside completion, because of the inside peace into that animal, she is at her maximum performance. So these are the key points. So technology, neither we can say good, neither we can say bad. How you take it, you are at your nurture age, do it consciously is a key part of it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving this insight. Doing everything with full of consciousness is going to make it happy and take it to the positive side. Thanks for this insight. To Mr. Mohani Raj, I was very inquisitive after reading your profile. In one day you have sold 120 units, right, in your real estate. So within 1 hour. So it's a commendable job, and was surprised to see that. So do you impose any systems of sustainability in your organization? Can you quote some practical example, which will be helpful for the students?
Yes, absolutely. So thank you all of you. And as rightly mentioned by ma'am, we sold around 140 odd units in just few minutes or half an hour, and that was a sustainable sales.
Oh.
Because we did it through the technology without any paper. So how it is very important to understand the thought process behind every problem. So whenever we face the problem, we should look at that problem as an opportunity, because there is a saying, every problem comes with equal or greater opportunity. So same way, during the lockdown, we face that this is the only product as a home we sell, which cannot be, taken to the consumer's place. Consumer has to come to the place where he want to buy his home. So that was the challenge, and how we help to the home buyers to take the decision going online, taking the home buying decision through the technology, and they can buy their home without coming to the site. So that's happened thanks to the technology only. So first part was taken care by the VR, that is virtual reality, we implemented in 2021. Second, we developed an app which helped us to accelerate the growth of real estate sales. So what we did, we know that people buy with emotion and then they justify with logic. So buying decision happens at the extreme emotion which a person feels कि मेरे को घर लेना है या मेरे को कोई भी product लेना है. So it comes with the two kind of emotions. One is that of greed that he finds in that offer कि मेरे को बहुत benefit मिल रहा है, so I should buy this home. And second, he should feel that there is a fear of losing out. If I don't buy it, I'll don't get it, maybe in future. So what we did, we collected around 200 odd tokens from the people, those who are interested to buy their home. And we gathered them like this kind of auditorium or hall, and we asked them, so the 1 crore apartment for the special all of you today is available at 90 lakhs. So that created the grid. And there are 200 families, but we have only 130 units. So that created the fear that may lose out. If 70 odd people, anyways, they will not get the home because we have only 130. And we gave the power of their decision in their mobile app, so which we developed in-house with one of the software company. And then we just open at some Shubha Muhurat, let's say 11:30. So window will be closed by 11:40. So you have only 10 minutes to book your dream home through the app. You have to click on the apartment that you like and then book the home. And that's how we accelerate the sales process. And there was no paper involved during that interaction. There were no any material or involved because we send them the brochures digitally. We explain them the product digitally. Only they had to come once for that event because they need to experience what kind of flat actually is there, because they have to see the flat. So that's why once they had all families came, they saw the unit and then they sat and then digitally they booked. So all the receipts were generated online, all the payments were collected online, and that's how we converted that problem into opportunity with the technology. So I feel that technology, as rightly said by sir, it's depend on you how you use it. It can make you or it can break you. Both the things are in their that they have in their hand in the technology. So that's how we are implementing technology towards the growth as well as sustainability in real estate.
Excellent example. I think student will be in a position to connect and correlate exactly what you mean. So he's saying that technology is definitely helping to preserve, protect and eliminate waste. And time is also saved in the process. Now my question to Mr. Pradeep. I am very excited to know about a postdoc. You're a postdoc research scholar, and he has done more than 54 plus certifications. And he's still learning and learning. So with a huge expertise of learning, relearning, what is that? What is your opinion on this topic? Okay, do you have any special example in your area which you wanted to connect to the student?
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Since I belong to the technical background, and along with that, I have the PhD and all that, especially in the field of management. So I can give you the some of the technical examples where we can actually elaborate or maybe implement the technical skills into the management. Now, just to continue with the example which sir have given into the real estate, previously, just before when I was actually doing my PhD, we do have some kind of clients which are into the real estate. So, what technology and the marketing skill can be integrated with each other so as to boost the sales of real estate. I will share you the example. So how the sir has said that how the sale has been increased or how the technology has increased to without actually going to the actual site, and we can increase the sale. So continue with that, we have another example. So what we did was we did the market survey, and based on the customer behavior, this is purely for the marketing people. So based on the customer behavior, we actually develop a product which you could say a real estate building or apartment, so that they can meet the exact requirement of a customer. So by that we actually integrated the various laws developed by the PCMC. Then we have integrated the various things regarding customer behaviors, and based on that how the profitability can be increased to the builders as well. So it would be a win-win situation from the government point of view, then the customer point of view, and then to the real estate developer as well. So I would like to share you, ma'am, we have 102 flats for the sale, and on day one we had 87 bookings. And we actually have to shut down the office because people are actually taking the checks and saying that this has to be booked. So by I guess by 12:30 we actually shut down the office late night. So this is the example how we can integrate the technology and increase the marketing strategy so as to get the maximum profitability towards the builders, and then the customer satisfaction has to be achieved, and it has to be win-win situation. So this was the previous experience which we are actually experimenting with the technology. This is purely done by the data mining technologies, how the customers are actually behaving and identifying the customer need, and based on that if you are actually able to develop a product, then the sales could be the easiest thing which you can do. So from marketing point of view, this is one of the things which are actually we did previously. Now continue with your sustainability and my current topic. Right now I'm working as a postdoc researcher in the same DYPIMS Institute. My topic is medicinal plant cultivation management system using machine learning applications. So I'm actually doing so many things, like previously we have the session from the Kadu ma'am, where they are actually doing some rural development, and then how the livelihood can be increased and all that. So they are more or less focusing on agriculture based, and how the product can be developed. So parallel to the agriculture based I'm right now focusing on the medicinal plant cultivation, which is very rarely used and which has a potential for the marketing point of view, which has a potential from the IT sector or maybe the technology point of view, and integrating all those things in order to increase the livelihood. So right now I'm working on that only, and that can be done with the help of marketing strategies and with the help of technology as well. So this is right now I'm working on that.
Thank you, Mr. Pradeep. Now my question is to Mr. Jigar. I think, yeah, he deserves a round of applause for sharing his postdoc topic on how much he is thinking of proactively, about the future and connecting medicinal plant cultivation with technology. I have a very interesting question to you, Mr. Jigar. Actually, all these international organizations, ILOs, all the leading organizations are imposing on sustainability. As in the morning, one of the speakers said, developed countries did the mistake and they are imposing on developing countries. So what do you feel? And now it is a mandate to submit the report, sustainability report also. Whether organization has received this positively or it is considered as a force. Is there any change in the organization structure because of this, or any special development, or in short, how sustainability is actually implemented in an organization from top to bottom, how it is percolated down. If you can explain to our student, it will be of immense help.
Very interesting question. I would like to start with the quote, because the question you started with whether it is right or the developed countries has imposed this and then the developing countries has to take this responsibility or not. So all these things, I would like to start with the quote that train has left the station. We don't have choice, right? Sustainability for the organization perspective, nobody has a choice. We have to be. Global warming is already happened, right? So we have seen lot of incidences. We are not prepared as a citizen. We are not prepared as an corporates. We are not prepared as a developing country also to tackle this in the hour of need. We need this at utmost attention, and no corporate is excluding themselves. It is up to us how we respond to that, how we respond to the situation, how we rather reacting. I will choose not to react, but then collaboratively participate. How do I get along, and then how do I contribute to the society would be my choice. And with that, I think every corporate, every citizen is taking, right? Vasudevam Kutukam, right? That is the, India has proved that again and again during the COVID time. We have, from here, we have shipped all the vaccinations, all the medicines, wherever the needed countries was requirement of, right? So this is helping our relationship with the neighboring countries. This is helping our relationship with underdeveloped countries. This is helping our relationship with developed countries also. In US, I learned that there was a deficit of paracetamol, and India has shipped all this paracetamol to help them. If that time we thought that we are developing countries and we would not be able to support the developed countries, I think that time we cannot talk about then peace, we cannot talk about collaboration, we cannot talk about joint ventures, we cannot talk as all these things. So every corporate also has contributed in that. Companies like Reliance, they contributed to the oxygens where the patients and then the hospitals they were in requirement of, right? So all these things has happened, and then it should happen continually to the better society, better citizen of the India. That's what I think from my perspective I should contribute to. So the structure with respect to sustainability, it comes to my knowledge again. So I'm coming from a corporate world, and then from there, sustainability, under sustainability, there is, the huge pyramid, and this works with, the 17 goals with that principles, all these domain areas where organization would be working. So CSR also could be one of them. Then the social responsibility, apart from that, there would be another wing which can support the sustainability by environmental contributions, sustainable things and practices. Those things I can contribute from my experience I am sharing.
Now my question is to Rohit. Rohit, you are having your own startup, Skill Age and Business Siksha, which is about continuous online learning. So do you feel that is there any responsibility we as academicians are having in this process of ensuring sustainability for peace and development?
Thank you. I would say it's a very interesting question from the perspective of the moment. So we started very generic in terms of peace and development. Now we are coming to be specific in the academia perspective. And since the crowd is students, so that's why I said it's an interesting question. Ma'am, I firmly believe that sustainability, this word, starts from home, right? It starts from home, the mindset starts from home. And obviously this word has created a buzz because of its own reasons. As sir mentioned, it's a need of the hour. But at a human level, social level, economic level, and at an environmental level, this is, this is perennial. This word is perennial. So when you bring it to the academia, absolutely, there is a huge responsibility. With my limited experience in this entire dais, I can only mention that with NEP, new education policy, and other things in the picture, the word sustainability in academia has gone to the next level. Whether there is collaboration of industry with academia, whether there is collaboration of government, industry, and academia, I think those are the areas where, when you talk about research, whether it's a technical institute or a management institute, whether you talk about projects, whether those projects are government funded, private funded, all these efforts, as you asked the question, all these efforts, in my opinion, bring the concept of sustainability, even if we don't use the word sustainability, to a student's mind. Whether you are doing a project of EV, whether you are doing a project on green technology, carbon emission, you name a topic, there is an angle of sustainability if you want to bring that angle. And I think there is no point of if, as sir mentioned. It is absolutely important to look into sustainability from every project perspective. And that's what happens in the organizations also, ma'am. When organizations take interview, as you spoke about the academia part, the learning outcome of academia is the placement and eventually the job, right? In the interview today, the HRs do check, the concept of when you say whether you will be being in the company for at least a year or two. In my opinion, that's sustainability in that perspective, right? So there are ways and means when HRs ask question to the students to understand whether this person is adaptable to situations, whether this person understand in a way that you have to sustain the job for providing value to the organization, and in effect, you will obviously add value to yourself as well as to the organization. So I think sustainability from academia perspective is absolutely important, and these are some of the ways that we can inculcate this word either directly or indirectly.
I'm becoming impatient, but recently I saw an advertisement by Apple on sustainability. How many of you have seen that? Don't you think this is a next level of technology, what they are using, walk the talk, to convey how serious they are towards sustainability, right? They have committed now that what they would be using in their mobile and mobile technology after 5 years, and how they are going to eliminate all the waste. That is what they are committing now as a part of this advertisement. Wonderful, amazing. Please watch those who have not seen, and then that would be a great message to all.
Thank you. Actually, as Mr. Rohit said, it is the responsibility for all of us. We are doing it, but there is a need of direction to be created, and awareness generation, awareness is to be enhanced, so that we together, and I think one of the good example is this international conference itself. Previously we used to compete with each other, two institutes, but now we are collaborating. So this is a very good example for sustainability. And now I have a very interesting question to Mr. Mahesh. See, when you talk about sustainability, and it's having all the P's with it: people, process, planet, along with that, profit. Because we all are sitting here, without profit we cannot exist. So do you feel that profit will create impact, negative impact, or going more towards profit will bring back or pull us back?
Yeah, profit again is a hypothetical term. It should be termed as against the need and greed. So how much you are with the enough, how much you are with the abundance, how much you are with the completion. If we are doing storage, reserving something, holding something, that is creating the gap. And that's why, though there are now, we've seen so many dams came. Even rainfall last year is very good. Still we are shortage of water in March, in end of the February. Why these gaps are happening? It is happening because of the grid element, usage element, bhog element into our lifestyle. The part we are talking about, academia part, you rightly said that awareness is a part. And sir also noticed that every future placement or any corporate coming to your campus or wherever your career starting, they expect something. What is those expectations are? Are you practicing sustainability? Are you smart enough? You understand the problem of the world? Is it sustainability is a problem of the world? We say that planet bachao, save planet. Is a planet save is a mission? Planet कहाँ जाने वाला है? ये बायोकेमिकल प्लानट है, ये फिजिकल प्लानट हो जाएगा, बाकी जैसे प्लानट है, प्लानट कहीं नहीं जाना. सेव प्लानट शुड नॉट बी, सेव ह्यूमन इज द मिशन. आवर स्पीसीज अंडर थ्रेट. Who has a problem? Who is a problem of a global warming? So this insight we must see. My sustenance is my tomorrow's sustenance. We are worried, we are discussing why these forums are happening. These forums are for you young people are there. How many you are thinking that you are smart? कितने लोग हैं? Anybody there? I am not smart. क्यों smart है आप? वो मिरर के सामने है इसलिए, या हाथ में स्मार्ट मोबाइल है इसलिए, या योर इनसाइड सेइंग दैट यू आर स्मार्ट. नाउ व्हाट इज ड्यूटी अराउंड दैट स्मार्ट? द फर्स्ट ड्यूटी ऑफ दैट स्मार्ट इज make people sustainable. We are talking on a peace. What is fundamental definition of peace? Not disturbing other, not creating disturbance. Your smartphone, though you are sitting beside somebody is seriously listening, and you are busy with where are you? On a WhatsApp or what reels are playing around. So you should see that how technology we are integrating, technology disturbing peace, not for myself, you are disturbing peace for others. So this, whatever development side we are doing, we are looking for sustainable integration into it. So when you are going for the tomorrow's leader, what you will be carrying upon, apart from your resume, what 3 words you should have? What is your insightful thought for tomorrow? What you are, who you are, why this blazer carry upon, what is duty that talks about, what responsibility that carries upon. Because of that blazer, are you there to create the tomorrow's harmony? That should be inside this question you must understand. Creating noise, we have experimented this because of your Ghosh, because of your Jaykosh, and because of your Josh. Though it is not fall under the peace, but it created the harmony. Ma'am said it is a symphony, but it is a harmonious activity. Because of that, we able to settle down to the net zero. We settle down to the our basic level of the understanding, basic level of the listening. Why she did so? It is made you to motivate, to activate your listening quotient. So understand these efforts, every word, every single sentence, every single minute of you is important. It is not this conference is important, not attendance, not your blazer, not this institute. Mirror yourself in yourself. That will bring value to you. That will be your resume of the future. And if we are going to be a Vishwa Guru, is it sitting here, or it is in front lane, or it is there in you? You will be carrying the image of India to the world. And what you will carry? You will carry profits, what exactly she is talking about. Profit is an opportunity where you serve your insights. And that insight made the manifestation of new ecosystem. That new ecosystem rewards you. This reward is a profit. Profit is not to be earned. Profit is to be gained. That is sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Actually, you have given insight to me also. Actually, we have to really introspect and reflect. Now I have a question to Mr. Pradeep. You being a technocrat, can you quote some real example and how this technology is helping in reducing peace? Any example? One is I read about Facebook. It is having a live chat in promotion of peace. So similarly, if you have any example or device so that student can understand and they can also utilize those kind of tools.
Just to continue with the Rohit sir, I would like to just share you some of the things, because all of you are from the MBA background and right now pursuing your MBA.
Yes.
I believe this would be the last degree which you are actually holding. Maybe few of you may be going for the PhD and all that. But after that, you have to join some companies, or join some maybe startup with the startups and all that. So before going to that process, you still have certain time. So I would like to share some things which would be add to you, that try to learn the social emotional learning skills. That is SEL. So what is social emotional learning skill in terms of MBS? So this is like a relationship between your with you and your colleagues, with your friends, within your parents, with the teachers, and how you controls your emotions when the things are not favoring you or maybe favoring to you. It will be a both positive and negative thing, but you have to control all those things. This is very initial thing. For you, this is very new thing, but you have to develop those social emotional learnings. So this is just guidelines to all MBA students, and continue with your how the technology has been enhanced regarding this sustainability and all that. Primary example, I would say that healthcare system. So when we say that the healthcare, how the healthcare can be through the sustainability can be developed. So we have certain image processings, then we have certain say algorithms, and then the technology like AI and machine learning and all that, maybe the IoT systems. So these are the technologies which are actually helping the healthcare system to detection of the disease in the earlier phases. Then maybe some of the robotic technologies that can be used as a helping hand to the doctors. So this is one of the primary example. Continue with the peace and all that. So if we are actually going through the peace and all that, previously in the first session, Yogesh sir said that we have the credibility and then the online payment and the UPI payment and all that. So going through the same example, there are certain, sirs have exactly said that we have some fraud detection and all that. So technology can actually help to increase the fraud detection cases. We can share the criminals, maybe the criminal data, maybe the crime happened in various cross-continent, maybe the cross-state, maybe the cross-countries. So by that way, we can reduce the criminal cases and all that. Along with that, so many fraud cases are happening through the online and all that. These are preventive measures that we need to take. For example, we have certain OLX wala fraud case where you have a call and then you scan the QR code, and by default you given the maybe OTP and all that, and your money has been gone. So kind of a technology threats are there, and based on that we have to encounter that. And it is the same thing that we have the peace of mind in terms of everything, in terms of a personal level and in terms of a social level. So social level, by that way we can reduce the cases like that. And along with that, for the personal point of view, we can be aware of how this technology can be threatening to us and how we can encounter to that threats that have been actually happen around us. So from the individual point of view and from the social point of view, we have to adopt to the technologies which are actually been advanced level, or maybe we have to be aware of how these technologies are changing. So by that way we can develop that peace of mind for the personal level and as well as to the social point of view as well.
Thank you. Now a last question to Mr. Mohani Raj. You are the MD and founder of two real company, private limited companies. What do you feel? Whether a leader has an important role in ensuring sustainability in the organization, or it is vice versa? Can you please explain with some examples?
So you have mentioned this slide.
Yes.
So the first part, system, structure and strategy, comes from the management.
Yes.
The impact and outcome is in the team, in the
okay.
hands of team.
Okay.
So that's the answer, I think.
Oh.
So it has to be both way.
Yes.
Both the way.
Very good.
So being a leader, I can form the strategy, I can form the systems, I can implement policies to bring the sustainability in the organization. But implementation part always remains with the team, because if whole team is aligned towards the single vision or goal of the organization, which is having a sustainability in the mind, that will definitely help all the organizations as well as governments as well as whole population societies will bring sustainability. Because I feel that if you look at the pollution figures, numbers, 33% pollution is because of the vehicles. So even though we start small steps doing the carpooling or maybe avoiding the bikes or cars and using public transport, metro, that will reduce 10-15% of the overall pollution. So maximum role is actually in the hand of the people or team, those who are at the ground. They are the implementer, we can call them. So they drive the major force towards bringing the sustainability in the system and getting the benefit out of it. We have best example of the country called Bhutan, which is a carbon negative, right?
Yes.
Why it happens? It is not only government that took the initiatives, it is the public that they are following the rules. They do not have signals at their roads. Why? People are following rules by themselves. They don't need signals. So this kind of contribution from both the ends, I think, will help. As far as my industry is concerned, I'm happy to share that after the SDG 17 and there's initiative towards the sustainability, government has taken really good initiatives, giving some subsidies, giving some incentives for the bringing sustainability in the real estate. If any developer who is taking the environment clearance or taking there are different certifications. There is a gold, there is a silver, there is a platinum kind of certifications. What kind of sustainable steps you take towards the using renewable energy and avoiding the pollution, they are giving the extra FSI to the developers. It means the profit and purpose can be balanced with the help of both the or maybe all the stakeholder of the ecosystem. I think that's how I feel all the player or all the stakeholder of the ecosystem are equally important and equally contributed towards the sustainability.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Students, you can clap if you want. Nobody is going to scold you.
Nice. I will extend this to furthermore. If we map the whole humans all along the globe and who are performing human, the category simply like that. 10% are influencers, 70% are the followers. These patterns applies to organizations also, to community also, to forming the society also, forming groups also, for certain purpose. Now here the question leader come. So I will just add, this leader must be conscious leader. If leader is conscious, team automatically start following. The example of Bhutan is rightly said. Team is doing that. But their leadership is a conscious leadership. That is a major difference. The day you start your conscious part of, and where is this consciousness? Can anybody add? Younger minds, where are you? Busy with the smart thing? Where is the consciousness? It is within you. Only thing, many coverings we are taken upon, that disturbances of mobile, disturbances of disturbances of unnecessary communication, that take away your time to the unaware state of consciousness. So conscious leadership is a key part. Here I will end with one simple story, that is starfish story. I get motivated. There is a sea beach, एक बड़ी लहर आती है, many starfish get one side outside the water, और एक छोटी लड़की वो एक फिश उठा के अंदर डालती है, and one सूट बूट वाला MBA आता है कि क्या हो जाएगा, can you say what you make a difference to this world? She gives very good answer, conscious answer, and that is what the tomorrow's leadership needed. She said कि I may not be make a change of this big, but I made the change. What fish I had thrown into the sea.
Wow.
So that approach you have to see and cultivate yourself, nourish your original value. That is a key to your success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah.
I know it is time, but then let me just quickly, very quickly. I am fan of advertisement, and then that impacts me a lot, right? So I would like to quote one more advertisement, and then I'm sure because this is very old advertisement, you might have not seen, but people, dignitaries at first row and second row might have seen that. So I will verbatim this in a story moment, and I like that storytelling. So one child is going on his school on a way, and then when he is going, he sees that there is a small drizzling rain is started, a tree is collapsed on a way, and child is not able to pass the road, right? Everybody started along with that. So child is worried that how does he surpass this, because tree is there and he cannot go now, he cannot go to school. He started worrying about. There are other companion, other child, other students, they are also started doing mimicry and other things. There is a gossiping noise which is coming from neighbors, that you see this, what, how, what, when, how, where, all these questions will started and all. There is a minister who is also going on the same route, right? And then he started, oh, come on, this is, I'm sorry I'm using that, this happens every day in India, let's not worry. Take me to the another route, I need to reach to the assembly or I need to reach to the office. Then there are busy men, there are other people, they are least bothered about all these situations. And then the child himself, he started, you know, can you imagine what he started? He started pushing the tree alone in that rain moment, right? That is the moment where sustainability connects with self. If you start with yourself and you start with that the sustainability starts with me, I think nobody can stop. India become the superpower in this world. Thank you though. And it is initiative by Times of India on sustainability. Times of India on
much. We will now conclude the session. It was quite insightful and interactive with all of you. So in this process of discussion, as a student, I hope that you all had a lot of insights in this process. It is about the technology, yes, but the topic is connecting technology with peace and development. So it is extremely interesting. It was quite interesting, and I hope that you all would have understood. Use technology, but in what direction, with what perspective, that is extremely important. And when in this process of discussion, one more important insight which I got is core values. The sustainability flows from the core values, and you will be very soon the future leaders of different corporate for the corporate world very soon. You all should remember that sustainability starts from being ethical and following and adapting your own core values, and then adapting the core values of the organization, which is extremely important. When you are going to understand this, automatically you will directly aligned with the purpose of your life, and this will together ensure that there is a process of sustainability which there will be thereby lead to peace and development, which is the most important goal that we were discussing all about. And I think thanks to the organizers for extending the time given to panel discussion, and we really
it was worth it, ma'am.
Thank you so much, because I was initially having the pressure of time. All the panelists were also having, but thanks for giving us the time. And I hope students, you all got something or the other with the huge expertise and experience that has been shared by the panelists. May I get an answer? Oh, thank you. Any question to any of the panelists you have? If time permits, Meenal ma'am?
Not really.
Not, okay.
We can have few questions tomorrow as well. We'll have a few more people coming up.
What you can do is you can write your questions, and during networking you can discuss with the panelists. Is that okay?
Yeah, I think that's great.
Yeah, that we will do. And wish you all the best to all the students. And let us today take together a pledge that we will adopt a culture which will be of Gurukul type, but adapting digitally yours. So Gurukul digitally yours. So thank you so much. to all the organizers and especially to the both the directors for giving us this opportunity. And thanks to all the panelists for sharing your great insightful experiences. Thank you.
Thank you all the panelists for throwing light and providing fresh and unique perspectives on today's theme. And thank you moderator ma'am as well for making this possible and successful as well. Great takeaways for each one of us sitting here. The first half of the program has come to a close, and for the same I humbly thank our management DYPIMS. Also, words may not suffice expressing our gratitude to today's leaders, our mentors, our father figures, Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir, Chairman, and Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Co-Chairman, for always being there as a solid rock support for providing their wise mentorship and cheerful encouragement. Thank you, sir, for being a leader who believes in his team and to be unswaggering and impeccable. Thank you, everyone. So we'll now proceed to the campus opposite to this, that is DYPIMS, for the further research paper presentation tracking. So I request all the students and the participants to move across the road into that institute. And the tracking information is available for all the presenters on the WhatsApp group. You may go through that. Tomorrow as well, we will have
Welcome to the second day of 7th Asia-Africa Development Conference Summit and Award 2024, hosted by Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Management Studies in collaboration with IICMR. Before I proceed further, I would like to give a review of day 1. What an incredible day it has been. I, Dr. Sarita Sampson, stand before you with a heart full of gratitude and excitement after a day packed with insightful sessions, remarkable speakers, and the promise of meaningful collaboration we had witnessed. We commence our journey with a warm welcome from the leader, Dr. C.S. Charak, sir, the director of DYPIMS and the conference chairman. His opening remarks set the tone for a gathering filled with passion, dedication, and a shared commitment to driving sustainable development. The insights shared by our keynote speaker, Colonel Sunil Sir, Mrs. Kalinaran.
In 2020 and 21, Manufacturing Today Runner-Up Awards 2023. Let today mark the beginning of the new era.
So, let me thank
all of distinguished guests, Mr. Abhay Kulkarni, Mr. Charak sir, and all of you for inviting me to present what SKF is doing in its journey of sustainability. So, we will make this session interactive. Are you okay? Yes. Are you ready? Yes, sir. Okay, very good. So, what we mean by sustainability? Anybody? Students? Yeah? Just what? Few words. Sustainable. It is longevity. Somebody will tell us longevity. Okay? Another thing? Sorry. Speak loudly. I think.
Sir, using resources in such a way that हम भी use कर सकें और अगली पीढ़ी को.
Very good. Right. So there is no perfect answer as such, but all answers are correct. Okay? Mostly. Okay. So basically, what we are doing here is, we are securing our next generation's development. Okay? Why? If you see the rate at which we are using the resources which are available on Earth, they are depleting very fast, isn't it? College. So he started that journey in SKF with some energy saving improvements. Okay, and with that, then from 2011 onwards, it was really a good speed we have given to that particular journey. Okay. So coming to this, is presentation slide ready? Yeah. So basically, when we say sustainability, so there are three important aspects: environmental, social, and economic. Somebody also call it governance. Also has been added, ESG. Okay. So when we say sustainability, it's merely not only for environment. It is for environment, but there is another aspect. What is that aspect? Circularity. Okay, so sustainability has got three important pillars as far as SKF is concerned. Okay, so we are working on three important pillars. One is we are taking care of climate, environment. Second is, can we bring more and more circularity in our operations? Second, and can we do a responsible business? Because this is also important. When we say it is not just merely doing something in environment or in circularity, but it is about the people, it is about our country, it is our society, isn't it? Nation. So there also we should have to do something. So there are a lot of cancer cases are rising in that particular area. So ultimately, whenever we have any manufacturing processes, and if it is not done responsibly, it is going to harm the common people, isn't it? So this is the third aspect, responsible business also we have to work upon. Then coming to SKF, why SKF is now working for sustainability. So in SKF, we have for climate transformation. So we are mostly working on net zero GHG emission. Have you heard the word GHG, greenhouse gas? Yes? Loud yes? Very good. And which is the more prominent greenhouse gas? Speak loudly. I know the CO2, CO2, very small. Speak loud. CO2, isn't it? But there are also other gases which are having more, you can say, impact than CO2. But CO2 is produced in a large quantity. So prominently, we will be thinking about CO2. But there are again certain gases. There are again some refrigerants which are also harming our environment. Okay. So when we say climate transformation or how we can avoid this negative impact on climate, so primarily we are focusing on greenhouse gas emission reduction, okay, and specifically it is CO2, carbon dioxide. So whenever we have excess release of CO2, what happens? Basically the earth temperature rises, global temperature. We call this as a global warming, isn't it? And then there are a lot of negative impacts, as you know, because snow will start melting, isn't it? Sea level will rise. There will be a lot of undue rains, storms, isn't it? There are so many things which really will be impacted, and this will cause really a great danger to our Mother Earth. And that's why primarily whenever we say we are dealing with climate change, it is CO2 for which we are working. And CO2, in which process CO2 is emitted more? Can you tell me? Which is that process? Mostly? Yes, absolutely right. Okay, combustion of fossil fuels. So whenever we have combustion of hydrocarbons, specifically, it produces CO2, isn't it? Mostly you will find that in electricity generation, when there is a thermal plant which is running on coal, okay, so that will really release very high quantity of CO2, okay. So what we have to do is, our strategy should be use less electrical energy, isn't it? Very simple. Okay, we are coming to some simpler things, basic things, isn't it? So when we say we have to reduce carbon emission, we will reduce energy consumption, isn't it? But definitely there is a limit to reduce energy consumption, isn't it? It is a good thing that we have to reduce energy consumption. And how we can reduce energy consumption? It is the improving energy efficiency of the equipments which we are using. So in an industry like say SKF, maybe Tata Motors, maybe Mahindra. So what type of equipments we use? We use machines which runs on electricity. We use compressors, isn't it? We use HVACs. So these are the equipments which are, you can say, using electrical energy in a significant way. So energy efficiency improvement, which will optimize the energy consumption in those equipments, will really help us in reducing energy consumption. And coming to some industries, or in the most of the industries, you will find that electrical motor is the prime mover, isn't it? So in most of the machines, we abundantly use electrical motors. So if we use electrical motors with higher efficiencies, then definitely we are reducing the energy consumption, isn't it? Is it make sense? Does it make sense to you? Huh? Yes. Okay, very good. So now there are electric motors which are available with higher energy efficiency class. And if you use those motors, definitely you can reduce the energy consumption. Okay, so the slides are ready. Yeah. So already I started speaking, but this is the today's topic, sustainability in manufacturing, the SKF. Sure.
So, okay, fine. So now you can see this is the purpose statement of escape. And if you see the purpose statement of escape, what it is? Together we reimagine rotation for a better tomorrow. When we say better tomorrow, it is the sustainability, it is the longevity, isn't it? So in the purpose statement itself, there is a sustainability vision embedded, isn't it? So with this vision, so this is not a vision, this is the purpose statement, and this is the North Star for escape for next 100 years. So we have just devised this purpose, and we will do all kind of activity looking at this purpose. Okay. Now coming to escape, escape is present everywhere. I will not dwell more upon it. More than 42,000 employees, 77 manufacturing units, then almost 40 customer industries, and we are serving around 130 countries. So it is a very global brand, 17,000 distributors, and we are also having 15 technology centers. And escape has got a certification called EcoVadis. So it is a platinum rated certification. So consistently since last 4 years, escape is getting this certification. So it is really a proud thing for us. So this is the introduction of escape. Now coming to sustainability, how we are working on sustainability. So basically the product of escape is, all of you know which is the product? Very good. So what you can say, bearing reduces friction. When we reduce friction, we reduce energy consumption, isn't it? So basically the product itself is a sustainable product. Okay. And then definitely there is a more focus on working with clean technologies, using clean energies, remanufacturing the bearings. When we remanufacture the bearings, which are at the end of the life, what we are doing? We are also moving those bearings which are end of life or the life is over into the main system, isn't it? Again. So thereby we reduce carbon emission. Then decarbonizing the value chain. So it is not just the only manufacturing process, but suppliers, customer, logistics. So there are so many things where we are deploying this sustainability strategy. Now these are the three things already I dwelt upon. Climate transformation, we are working for. Circularity, in circularity improved resource efficiency. How we can improve resource efficiency? Basically, we can use the material again and again. We can recycle, reuse, isn't it? Reduce. Then responsible business. So in terms of responsible business, as you know, we are also working with our suppliers. So which are the main suppliers? Of course, it is steel mills, isn't it? So it is a steel product. So steel zero program. So how we can have a steel which will have zero carbon, isn't it? They are now started producing steel, okay, with the hydrogen fuel technology, isn't it? And this is a carbon-free steel, isn't it? So the raw material we are using, it itself is a carbon-free material, isn't it? Now coming to the ISA, India and Southeast Asia, because I am responsible for India and Southeast Asian countries. So these are the countries you can say, and when we start working on sustainability, there should be some concrete areas where we should work, isn't it? It's not just, okay, you can do anything, but we have finalized these are the areas where we will work. Energy consumption reduction, water conservation, then plastic waste reduction, paper saving, because when we save paper, then we are ultimately saving trees. Oil and chemical consumption reduction, because oil is also very hazardous. If oil is, we have oil spillage, then it will harm the soil. So there will be soil pollution, isn't it? Renewable energy usage, then hazardous waste recycling. So these are the topics on which we are working. Then in terms of climate transformation, so these are the three pillars I discussed. So we are abiding the Paris Climate Agreement, basically. So this is the, you can say, Mike, okay, sorry. Yeah. So can you hear me? So please tell me. Yeah? Okay, okay. Sorry. No issues. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. So, you can see over here, so whatever we are doing, it is with respect to this Paris Climate Agreement, which is signed in 2015. So, we are committed to that. So, you can see over here, we are working across full value chain, isn't it? Now, coming to the SKF GHG emission program. So, which are the areas in terms of climate transformation we are working? So, you can see over here, scope 1 and 2 CO2 emission reduction. It is the manufacturing process where we are working. And then there are areas like good transportation, which is logistic. So, whenever we get raw material from supplier to the SKF and finished product from SKF to the customer, we have to ensure that there is a reduction in carbon emission. So, these are the programs specifically meant for that. In terms of supplier sustainability, so we are also working with our suppliers. So, you will see that we are asking our suppliers to reduce their carbon emission and we are supporting them and holding them. Then used by customers, isn't it? So, it is not only we have to see the CO2 emission at the time of manufacturing or scope 1, scope 2, scope 3 in the supplier transportation, but it is the whenever we use that product, how much is the CO2 emission will happen in that. So, that also has to be minimized, isn't it? Then coming to end of use treatment, end of life treatment. So, our product should be in such a way that at the end of life, can we reuse it? Can we remanufacture it? That is the strategy we are following. And suppose we can't use it, then can we dispose in a systematic manner so that it will not have any harmful impact on the environment and the society. So, this is, you can say, overall strategy of SKF Net Zero program. So, in decarbonization, means net zero in manufacturing, we are targeting 2030 as a SKF group, as the target year. Well, we will be net zero. But for SKF India and Southeast Asia, it is 2025. So, target is very aggressive. And in coming 2 years, you will find that all SKF facilities in India will have almost 100% renewable energy. So, we are moving towards that, isn't it? And in Southeast Asian countries, Nilay and Jakarta, we will be achieving this feat, isn't it? And for across full value chain, it is the 2050 is the target. Now, this is, I will not dwell more upon, these are the, you can say, we have broken down this target year-wise. So, certainly there is a definite program. Now, how we are going to reduce scope 1 and 2 GHG emission? So, you can see over here, basically there are two important things. One is, can we improve energy efficiency? So, in terms of this, I already dwelled upon this. So, in scope 1, so scope 1 is also very important. Scope 1 is the emission which is happening in our own premises. Like if you are using diesel generator or if we are using fossil fuels in our heat treatment processes. So, that is scope 1 emission, which is direct emissions happening in our own premises, isn't it? So, what we are aiming is, by 2029, we will completely eliminate use of fossil fuel in our heat treatment processes. And already in Pune factory, half of the furnaces, we stopped using fossil fuels. We were using LPG, but now we have stopped completely. Then coming to second point, how we can improve energy efficiency. So, if you see in the SKF case, there are certain equipments which are really significant energy users, like compressors, heat treatment area, grinding channels, central utilities, isn't it? So, these are the areas where we are working to reduce energy consumption. And third important thing is increasing the renewable energy. So, you will see that, I will come to this slide, energy efficiency improvement. I will discuss very brief some case studies. So, first is, if you want to reduce energy, so what you need to do is, you have to understand some basics. Suppose, considering losses, energy losses, when energy is produced, generated, so there are transmission losses, distribution losses and losses in the equipment itself, isn't it? So, considering those losses, So if you want to consume 1 unit of electrical energy, you have to produce 2 units of electrical energies. So if you save 1 unit of electrical energy, you avoid generating 2 units of energy, electrical energy. This is very important fact you all students should remember. Okay? Then coming to, if you are consuming 1 unit, then it is almost you are releasing 750 gram, 15 grams of CO2 emission. Then if you want to save Mother Earth and have energy security, it is very important to reduce GHG emission and reduce energy consumption. Yeah. Now, this is the slide, basically. This is a very important slide. So, energy cost is what? Energy consumption into per unit rate. So, we have to act on 2 things. One is energy consumption. So, we have to do some demand side project. How we can reduce energy consumption. And to reduce rate, there are renewable energy sources available, which are cheaper in India. In Europe, it is costlier, but in India, it is cheaper. So, that fact you have to remember, students. Okay? So, these are the 2 aspects on which we are working. So, when we go define a strategy to reduce energy consumption, what we have to do? Suppose now you are admitted to any industry like say SKF as a young trainee engineer in say electrical department. So how you will think, isn't it? Now that thinking process is very important. First of all, what you have to do is you have to find out which are my fixed energy consumption areas. How much is my fixed energy consumption? Means what? In industry, there are some devices which are running continuously, which whether you produce any bearing or whether you don't produce, isn't it? So these are the areas you will always have energy consumption. This is called as a fixed energy consumption. This portion remains fixed and there is a variable component. When actual manufacturing machine starts, then you have a variable energy consumption. So the strategy we should adopt is, if we can reduce fixed energy consumption first, isn't it? Can we eliminate those areas, energy consumption in that areas? That should be our first strategy. Second strategy is, if you want to reduce energy consumption in value-added processes, where you have a variable energy consumption, what you should do? Basically, you can't really eliminate energy use, isn't it? Are you following me? Are you with me? Yeah. So what you have to do is, we have to optimize, try to reduce energy consumption. So this is the second strategy we are following, okay? So, and we have to use breakthrough technologies. We have to also work on people engagement. Then there are some success stories. So previously we were using very old transformers. Those were not energy efficient transformers. Engineers or students from electrical engineering will understand this, isn't it? So every transformer nowadays consists of OLTC, online tap changer. So previously we were having another unit, another transformer, which was an online tap changer, but it was just a, you can say, a transformer as an isolation transformer with OLTC. But now what we have done is, we have removed this OLTC, you can see over here, and we have put all transformers which are highly energy efficient, and they are OLTC, equipped with OLTC, and eliminated isolation transformers. So whatever losses which were happening in the isolation transformer were completely eliminated, isn't it? This was the first very good success story, I can tell you. Then we have compressed airs. So we were having reciprocating compressors. You have to always remember that reciprocating compressor consumes more energy. But if you use screw compressors or centrifugal compressors, they will consume less energy. So we have replaced those compressors with screw or centrifugal compressors, and compressors with VFD, variable frequency drives. Then another thing what we have done is, we were only using compressors at 5 bar previously, but we found that some of the machine element, they work on 2.5 bar also. So what we have done is, we have separated those lines and we have provided 5 bar line and 2.5 bar line. So some elements were started working on low pressure line, and we have devised a low pressure compressor. Thereby we reduce compressed air consumption, isn't it? So, and then definitely compressed air leakages arrest drive was taken. So there are a lot of, you can say, activities we have done in that. Then a very important thing is how we can downsize motors and how we can effectively use energy efficiency motor. So now energy efficiency class 4 is available. So we have used, this is one very good example of that. So there are so many projects, heat pump. Yeah. So heat pump is a very good example. So actually COP of heat pump is almost 2.5 to 3. So if you use heat pump, at one side it will give heat energy, and another side it also will be cooling some elements. So it's a bidirectional utility of heat pump. Then LED, conversion of lighting system into LED. So a lot of activities we have done in that. Now coming to the renewable energy section, you can see this is overall strategy. So these are the plants, and you can see right now there are 2 plants, Bangalore and Mysore of SKF, which are using more than 95% renewable energy. And I must tell you, from yesterday onwards, from 1st of March, Pune factory has started using almost 60% of renewable energy. I have not changed here, but now Pune factory has started using 60% of renewable energy. And of course, this is a plan. By 2025, we will be using across all our manufacturing site, it will be almost more than 95% of renewable energies. This is how we will be moving ahead. Okay. So these are some, you can say, photos, examples of rooftop solar installations at Bangalore site. This is a farm solar installation, 8.4 megawatt. Then coming to scope 3, I will not dwell more upon this, but there are some, you can say, activities we are doing. This is in terms of logistic. So whenever we think about logistic, we have to think about air freight, we have to think about sea, and we have to think about road transport, isn't it? So we are working across all areas. Can we use CNG? Can we use EV for transportation? Can we reduce air freight by some administrative means? So we can ask customers, instead of air freight, can we give these products through road, isn't it? So these are the activities we have done in terms of that. And we have almost reduced, if you see, 16, I got the figure yesterday only. We have reduced logistic transportation, GG emission by 17%, 16 to 17%. Yeah. Yes. And there definitely, so what we have done is, we are having almost more than 1,000 supplier base. But out of that, we have identified 100 critical suppliers. And out of that, 7 are steel mills. So now we are focusing on steel mills continuously. Steel mills and ring manufacturing and component manufacturing suppliers. And we are working with them, and holding them to reduce their energy consumption and GHG emission. Yeah. Okay, so this is all about, so definitely I think you might have got some glimpses what SKF is doing. So any doubt, any questions, you are welcome to ask.
Thank you so much, sir. In the domain of manufacturing, where the clatter of machinery and the hum of production often drown out softer considerations, sustainability indeed emerges out as a guiding star. It is not merely a trend, but a responsibility to our planet, to future generation, and to the very essence of our industry. It's about reimagining supply chains, adopting eco-friendly materials, as sir rightly mentioned. Sustainability is not a burden, but it's an opportunity to innovate, to lead, create legacy. Thank you so much, sir, for such an insightful session with the help of the SKF study approach. Thank you, sir, so much for the here. Now there is an announcement for the students that you will have your paper presentation in DYPIMS campus, and we'll gather here at 2 o'clock sharp. Thank you. You have an opportunity if you have any questions regarding sustainability, supply chain, as sir rightly mentioned, for the MBA students. So you can ask now. Quick.
I think that means you are not understood the topic, it seems, because there is lot of scope for the new researchers or management professionals to enter into the areas of sustainability, because you have to understand the importance of sustainability, and in future, jobs and careers are only with sustainability. Okay? So everybody be there at 2 o'clock, because we have got persistent system case study, we have got Tata Motors case study, where you all are going to interact, not like what you are responding today, right? Get more inquisitive, ask more questions, because this is the way of career and job life in future. Okay, thank you, Mohan. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. It is with great pleasure and sense of accomplishment that we have gathered here for valedictory sessions marking the culmination of what has been an intellectually enriching and conference which we have been doing for the last 2 days. Over the past 2 days, we have had the privilege of engaging in insightful discussion, listening to experts, and exchanging ideas that have undoubtedly left an mark in our collective understanding in the conference and Business Summit and Award. This session serves as a moment of reflection and celebration. It is a time to acknowledge the collective efforts, the wisdom shared, and the connections made during our time together. Throughout this conference, we have explored new frontiers, challenged existing paradigms, and also the spirit of inquiry that unites us in our field. Before we proceed further, I am happy to announce that our session holds another yet exciting dimension. We are honored to have a few more experts who will be sharing their power-packed insight, adding the final layer of richness to our collective understanding. So let's begin with the felicitation program. I request all the dignitaries to come forward on the stage. I request Dr. Bharat Patil sir to kindly felicitate our chief guest, Dr. Parag Kalkar sir. I request Shweta ma'am to kindly felicitate Mr. Jay Dholakia sir. I again request Shweta ma'am to kindly felicitate Mr. Paragauti sir. Now I kindly request Dr. Charak sir to felicitate Dr. Abhay Kulkarni sir, co-chairman of today's conference. I request Charak sir to kindly felicitate Bharat Patil sir, Executive Director of DYPIMS. I request Dr. Abhay Kulkarni sir to kindly felicitate Shweta Patil ma'am. Thank you, sir and ma'am. Thank you, everyone. So let's begin with further session. I request all the dignitaries. So now let's begin with the further session with the introduction to our expert, Dr. Abhay Kulkarni sir, Director of IICMR and Secretary of CMF College of Physiotherapy, Executive Member of INSAN IIE. Sir had done in PhD 6 Sigma MMS BE. He's also a master contributed to MBA syllabus revision and CAP. He also conducted corporate training on operations and business excellence. He's also an elected member of Institute of Engineers. Sir is author of many books, 2 patents, presented 15 plus papers and published more than 28 research papers in national international conference. Not only this, Sir also bagged many awards like CEGR Exemplary Academic Leader Award 2020, National Eminent Academic Leader Award 2020, and the Lifetime Achievement Award elsewhere 2021. Sir is going to share his insight on summary of strategic sustainability initiative for collaborations, people, process, planet, and profit. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sarita, for the nice introduction. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to make convenient to see my presentation. Otherwise, you can decide. Dr. Karkar, sir, how can you? This will be a good guideline for us to present this in university for faculty development in future as well. Thank you. So, respected Pro Vice Chancellor of Pune, Savitribai Phule Pune University, dignitaries on the dais, since it is very late, dear friends, I will be quickly going through what we have done in last 2 days for this 7th Asia Africa Development International Conference Summit and Awards 2024. This in association with DY Patil Institute of Management Studies and IICMR, we have organized this 2 days event where 140 plus papers were presented. This was one of the very good achievement, which white paper we are going to give it to Savitribai Phule Pune University regarding the achievements. I just wanted to give some glimpses about the importance and significance of sustainable development goals. See, globally and nationally, there are guidelines for sustainability where OECD guideline for multinational enterprises, UN Global Compact 10 Principles and G17 Sustainable Development Program were initiated and GRI Universal Standards on Sustainability. This is on global level. While at national level, NVG, that is National Voluntary Guidance, and SEBI, they are the two BRSR, which I am going to explain in the next slide. So these are the initiatives by which we started saying the significance of SDG 17 goals, and that's why the seminar and workshop was organized. Now, when you talk about corporate sustainability, when corporate members who are present here, they talk on ethical, social, economical, cultural, and environmental background, while this seminar, our theme was, let us create a better world for next generation. It is our responsibility to give the better world. Now, how this is possible? And therefore, In 2015, these SDG 17 Sustainable Development Goals were agreed by 195 nations to United Nations that they can change the world for better, and by 2030 all people will enjoy peace and prosperity. This was the aim of SDG 17, and therefore each country is monitored against each of the goals and is published by United Nations. And I'm very happy to tell you that today's morning case study by SKF, they said that there are first 500 companies where they have already told the United Nations that they will undergoing SDG 17 goals, and they are fulfilling. I hope everybody is clear about what SDG 17 goals are all about. From education point of view, I think criteria 4, that is quality education, which is playing prevalent role, which we are going to emphasize more through academics. Now, when we talk about impact of NSDG 17, the most important part is environment, where we all are living, the governance which is to be done, and of course the social aspect where we all part and parcel of society. So these are the sustainable development goals where we discussed for 2 days, and most of the researchers presented papers on different goals as such. Now when you talk about impact of NSDG 17 for HR development, when it is focusing people, it is the criteria 3 which talks about good health and well-being. Goal number 8 talks about decent work and economic growth. Criteria 16 talk about peace, justice and strong institutions. I think that is where DY Patil and IICMR came together and had a very nice brainstorming discussion afternoon yesterday on peace and technology. And yes, 17 talks about partnership for the goals. I think the partnership like DY Patil and our institute created a cluster where we have organized this conference. When you talk about governance and shared values, I think poverty, gender equality, decent work, reduced inequalities, quality education and climate action. And I think most of the papers were based on these themes. And see, this is not new to India, because Mahatma Gandhi on sustainability said, the earth provides enough to satisfy every man's need, but not any man's greed. And I think we all are going that greed, and that's what we are suffering a lot. So when we talk about sustainability in India, I think in this particular conference, I just wanted all the students to pay attention to, in my initial speech when I said people, planet, process for profit, but that will come afterwards. But understanding and awareness of people is most important to have healthy life on the planet where we can enhance our existing processes. So sustainable, biodegradable, compostable, bioplastic, upcycling, recycling, pollution, greenhouse effect are the keywords on which the research is expected to be done by the researchers like you, and that's what the very aim of this conference was made. Now, when you talk about corporate people, when sustainability is to be blended, yes, they talk about strategic level where environment, workplace, community, customer, and very importantly, the suppliers where the material come from. And all the 5 elements are blended, and that is how the strategy is done for the goals which are to be decided by every organization. Now, when you talk about sustainable initiatives, some of the examples where we have seen own operations in terms of certification, CO2 emission, plastic paper use reduction, Kaizen on every energy theme, continuous improvement, and of course the SHE implementation and green building are the initiatives which are taken by the own operation. When in the morning also supply chain logistic SKF talked about air freight reduction, transport optimization, employee transport, and these are all the management students can easily do when you will be doing summer internship as well as the placement when they get into job. Now, when you talk about customer, environmental friendly products and services, then reman, recycle, reuse, new product sustainability, and of course, oil lubricant innovation which are going to take place and which are happening very frequently. Now, that is why business responsibility sustainability report is to be generated. I think that is what I told you, that this is what the report which is generated, which talks on respecting the most important, provide goods and services that are safe and contribute to sustainability. Then respect, responsive towards the stakeholders, and lastly, respect and promote human rights. These are the areas where BRSR report is generated, which is to be submitted to United Nations. Now, the most important part of this conference was respecting, protect and make efforts to restore the environment. I think after Corona effect, we all have experienced the importance of environment, importance of oxygen, and of course, clean environment and water. Now, how this is possible? How corporates are like Persistent and Tata Motors corporate members are here available, they can vouch me that sustainability has to be pushed with respect to time, knowledge and complexity. If you give excuses of this, they will get disengaged. And therefore, we need to engage the existing employee to see to it that they will do this exercise with fun, immersiveness and of course the innovative methods. And the very purpose of this conference is cultivate a culture, significant strides towards sustainability, make sense of responsibility to every individual who is working on the earth, and of course sustainability goals need to be designed, redefined, revisited and to be achieved. So I will take two examples and I will close my initial talk. Very importantly, today we all are using electronic gadgets very frequently and replacing it with upward integration. But have you thought of how you are going to recycle it? This is the big chunk, and I said, मी मराठीमध्ये प्रेझेंटेशन केलं होतं कॉर्पोरेशनला, ई वेस्टचा भस्मासूर, अतिरेक्यांपेक्षा ई वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट करणं अतिशय आवश्यक आहे, कारण ई वेस्ट मॅनेजमेंट आपला शरीर पोखरून टाकतं आहे. आय थिंक बिफोर दिस प्रेझेंटेशन द व्हिडिओ वॉज रन विच टॉक्स अबाउट हाऊ lead is generating problem to bronchoasthma and all other liver problems and kidney problem. So we need to work on sustainability in terms of e-waste management. And I think you all are aware that 5 lakhs tons e-waste is generated, and how it is treated, God knows, because it is treated by very uneducated people and very unethical, unscientific way people are recycling and wasting it. So we need to take care. Another example which I wanted to address is today, because of global warming, we see the planet is getting heated by 0.5 degrees centigrade every summer. Even we have seen 1st of March, the temperature has gone up. So there is a need of air conditioning, which is use of comfort, and health is growing. Now, this particular warming of planet is going to give huge growth in cooling loads due to demand. This is going to give electrical consumption more. And air conditioning makes us largest part of electricity capacity, and of course cooling increases greenhouse gas emission directly through refrigerants, and that is the warning thing. Why? If you see the statistics, increase in air conditioning in India, can you see the way millions of air conditioners are required? This is from Future of Cooling IEA 2018 data, where this is how India is going to use refrigeration system. So what is the environment and how are we going to achieve that sustainability? That is the big question mark. On other side, the research says people are more productive when they are comfortable. Like we are sitting in air conditioning. See, 25% of the people say that workers slow down when it is hot. So you can say you are going to get manpower output only from 75% people. 67% of the employees socialize with co-worker when it is hot. Shiropyacha gappa in Marathi, just grapevine and discussion, which is hampering productivity, and Tata Motors GM will agree with me. 13% of the people, more time is taken to complete the projects. See the effect in terms of quantification. And 50% of the people take extended lunch break when it is warm. So this is the effect you can quantify with simple temperature rise. And therefore, we need to understand as a researcher, what are the comfort of multiple dimension? Number one, temperature. Second is relative humidity. Third is air motion, how it is the airflow. Amount of fresh air. Personal activity, how are they? And of course the clothing, which plays an important role. So if you find out, the research says that output increases when workers are comfortable on the shop floor. Good IQ improves cognitive performance. Precision and accuracy increases machining in stable environment. Cycle time of exotic reactions reduces by cooling. Control panel trips less when the operating environment is cool. And lastly, product quality is maintained longer if in the control environment. I think with a simple temperature maintenance, you can see the improvement in productivity, quality and consistency. I think this is where the management students and researchers can play an important role in an organization to understand what goes in the process of productivity, quality, cost, delivery, safety, innovation and morale when it is not up to the mark. So we need to work, and this is one of the success story, that there are energy efficient cooling solutions based on indirect evaporative cooling system, which is recently developed, and it is called as DAMA. that is dry air and moist air, which is very frequently, very easily available, and it reduces electrical energy to a great extent. So I think this is one of the things which is approved by USA, Australia and India. So some of the case studies. Lastly, green packaging and plastic elimination projects. I think the suggestion which I have given in the inaugural, same thing, we should avoid plastic when we are using packaging material. We can use cardboard which can be recyclable, or plastic which can be recyclable. So if we really want to achieve sustainability in terms, we need to help environment. And friends, if we want to be healthy, we want to see the nature laughing. There are no three birds. Actually, it's a smiling face which says that, yes, I am happy. And if nature is happy, we all will be happy. And that's what the intention of this 2 days conference, that we should contribute to see to it that environment. So sustainable operation is the gateway of green. Embrace sustainability, which will bridge a resilient and harmonic operations. So I thank all the members who contributed in the research papers, and definitely we will combine myself and Dr. Charak sir to see that the white paper can be submitted to University of Pune, and we will see to it that we will develop certain modules for faculties so that sustainability can be a way of living life, quality life. I wish all the best for adding value for all the members in sustainability. As a co-chair of this conference, I thank management of DY Patil Institute of Management Science and University of Pune for helping us to conduct this program. I thank all the faculty members who wholeheartedly worked for this program, and the students who participated and understood the importance of SDG 17 goals. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such an insightful session on sustainability goals. Because now it's not only about merely a talk, but each one of us is equally responsible to make it sustainable around our surrounding. Let's proceed further. We are honored to have a special expert, Mr. Jay Dholakia sir, who will share their profound perspective and deep insight into the crucial intersection of technology and sustainability. The IT industry, being a driving force of innovation and change, plays a very important role in shaping a sustainable future. Our expert will shed light on sustainability in IT industry. Mr. Jay Dholakia sir is a GM in learning and development in Tata Motors Persistent System. He has done PMP, Project Management USA, currently working as a global program director leading Next in Practice. He is a key contributor to Design Enterprise-wide governance model. He is a member of the core team to design and develop training program, and he is also actively participating and associated with PMI Pune Tech in India chapter since 2009. He has vast experience in various organizations like Birlasoft Globalist Program Director, KPIT Technologies Limited as a Senior Practice Director. Put your hands together to please welcome our today's expert, Mr. Jay Dholakia sir. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Thank you very much, Abhay and IICMR and DY Patil to give me opportunity to speak on this subject. So my whole career has been with IT company. More than 30 years I've been working with various IT companies, and the topic is quite interesting. Almost all the IT companies around the world and IT services industry, we are all sincerely now working towards how we can contribute towards green IT and better IT and better living. So I took some time off to give you some idea that what are we doing, rather as an industry whole, we are doing all these activities. So it talks about 3 to 4 areas. Abhay spoke about sustainable IT, talked about economical, how it can be advantageous, how it can be useful for social, and obviously how it can be useful to the human mankind. Right? So the last slide was pretty good, which was more about smiling, smile with a lot of good nature around and obviously birds around us. So I think all the people on dais and off the dais, it is our responsibility to ensure that we practice in whatever capacity we can do that. Right? It can be as simple as going to the evening Saturday Athoda Bazaar and using plastic, or just forgetting something and in emergency you go. Basically, we are not good planners. I am from a project management fraternity, and always find that we are very poor planners. And in that process, we end up doing everything very hastily. So let us connect to some of the points which I want to convey, and then we can continue our dialogue. So sustainable IT, basically there are three different topics which you talk about. One is a sustainable IT, other is a green IT, and third is circular economy. What we covered in the morning session and couple of slides which Abhay showed was a circular economy. The whole target for all the industry, whether it's IT, non-IT, manufacturing, everybody has to target a circular economy. If we can go to that target, probably we will be achieving the SDG target of 2030. So when we talk about sustainable IT, within IT segment, is more about how I can save energy, how I can have build better offices, how I can save electricity, and variety of things. So all of us are aware that GenAI, right? Everybody is talking about fancy GenAI things, and I can do wonderful thing. I can have nice avatar around me. Next time probably each of us will not be talking to you. Our avatar will talk to you. My voice will be hijacked, and somebody else will be talking. Those are the things happening. But the more and more you use GenAI, in the background, the humongous power of energy is being used to generate those analysis, and that's consuming a lot of energy. And that is we talk about sustainable IT. How I can do a better algorithms, optimize algorithms. How I can save my energy to generate those algorithms and give you the services. That is what talk about sustainable IT. Green IT is pretty simple. I'm using air condition. I'm using offices. I have 24/7 office culture everywhere. I can go. I'm cool. Everything is good. Can I improve that? Can I have a better air conditioning system? Can I have a better products to make it happen? Can I use wind power? Can I use solar power to make my office and my home much better? Right? That is all about, we talk about green IT. So let me give one example of Google. So Google has promised, other every IT company in the world has promised that by 2013 they would like to make it life pretty, they want to go zero carbon footprint. That's a commitment. So Google here, it shows that they have their captive power center in Europe, and they are going to use windmill and solar power to sustain their offices. That's their commitment by 2030. Another very good project which they are doing is that they have large satellites which is going to identify which are the methane pockets around the world. They are going to go to these methane pockets and identify how those methane pockets can be reduced by having a sustainable energy solutions. Now these are the couple of few advanced projects are being done by these large corporates around the world, which will help not only to them but the whole mankind. Right? That is one example. Second example I would like to give is how sustainable design will happen. All of you are young MBA graduates. Tomorrow you will go to industry and you will start jobs. Today, with the help of generative AI, trust me, 25% of the productivity will improve, has to improve. That's a mandate. At least operational efficiency will improve. That means that I have 25% more time available to do something better. And that's what we do to innovation. Every human being, every individual student, corporate member, senior member, manager, whatever title you give, you must talk about how I can innovate and I can bring some sustainable future for myself and for my country and for my company. That's the way we have to look at it. And that can happen only when you talk about good product design. Classical example, Apple Watch. Right? The recent release of Apple Watch is completely carbon-free product. It started with all the parts which is going inside that particular watch to the final shipment of the product. It happens at your home. Everything is done with the help of circular economy. And that's the way we are going to learn today. I'm buying something nice shirt or nice trousers or everything on Amazon and Myntra.com. But are you aware what is the supply chain logistics happening in background? Think through. Today I'm coming from my home on my Uber. It's very simple, right? Plus, please think through that what are the back-end engine, what are the back-end processes which is being done. It's quite complex. If each one of those processes takes away 25% of their time and improve the processes using sustainable circular economy, it will be phenomenal change that will happen. And that's what each of us should think through. Can you play this video?
Yeah, I think this next, it's not getting operated too much. Just a minute.
Now, we're digging into this, you're going to want to pay attention to something called the power usage effectiveness, or PUE, which is a factor of the total power consumption that's used to. Hi, I'm Melissa Ray, Chief Sustainability Officer of Sustain Life. In this video, we're going to talk about the 5 critical sustainability issues plaguing the tech sector. Now, while the tech ecosystem is a powerful tool to drive progress, the environmental impacts cannot be ignored. For example, think of your smartphone. Just mining those components from the earth, in addition to the 18-month planned obsolescence, is a huge impact. And think about all the energy and emissions related to the cloud computing for all of the services and applications that we rely on. Hardware aside, did you know that training an AI model has up to 5 times the lifetime emissions of a combustion engine car? And now with the entrance of AI products in almost every aspect of our life, the emissions from the tech sector is bound to increase. So I want to shed some light with some of the major issues that are plaguing this industry and what we can do about it. Item number 1, e-waste. Did you know that in 2019 alone, we dumped 53 million tons of electronic waste, only 17% of which was recycled? With a huge disparity between the waste we create and what gets recycled, it's up to manufacturers of products to create a system that allows for reusing your goods. So what does this mean? Offer end-of-life options for your products at the end of their useful life. This could be anything from a take-back program back to your organization where you can reuse the materials into new products, or design your product to be refurbished and repaired so that users can go and extend the life of the actual product without having to buy a new one. Item number 2, energy consumption. An incredible amount of energy is required to support our day-to-day use of the internet. It's 1% of total global energy consumption. And by 2040, the information and communication sector is expected to produce 14% of our total global emissions. So what can we do about it? When selecting your cloud provider, aim to use providers that operate their services and data centers in regions provided with renewable electricity. Now, a lot of the leading cloud providers will actually provide information on this, Google Cloud, for example, where you can understand the emissions impact by region of all of their different cloud computing centers. Now, when digging into this, you're going to want to pay attention to something called the power usage effectiveness, or PUE, which is a factor of the total power consumption that's used to actually power those centers versus for auxiliary services like cooling. The closer that PUE is to 1, the more efficient your data center. Issue number 3, employee rights. Now, if you're a large tech company, you likely have a large supply chain with a lot of factories building all of the components in your hardware. And it's important to engage your suppliers to understand what kind of working conditions they're providing for their staff. And while this can vary by region and jurisdiction, you can actually set standards yourself to govern and make sure that your supply chain is adhering to the same values, standards, and conditions that you would set for your own workforce. Issue number 4, materials. Tech hardware, ranging from computers, monitors, phones, require materials like plastic, precious metals, and silicon in their construction. A lot of these regions that these materials come from, like the Middle East and Africa, have been hit with resource scarcity and material conflict. So what can you do about that? A lot of those activities are going to be out of your control, but you can engage with your supply chain to understand where are the risks and opportunities and plan for contingency in areas that may have conflicts underway. Additionally, and going back to our number 1 issue on e-waste, having a buyback program can actually recycle some of these precious materials, reducing your need to buy new ones. And issue number 5, carbon accounting and disclosure. We're seeing rapid evolving regulatory landscape across the US, Europe, and Japan with climate disclosure and carbon rules. Now, tech companies are often the biggest companies in the world, and across these regions are going to have to start measuring and reporting their greenhouse gas emissions. So what can you do to get started? Start your sustainability program today. understand how your business operations result in emissions and how to talk about them in a meaningful way to your stakeholders and to comply with these global regulations. So, if you're a technology company looking to launch a sustainability program and meet these evolving regulatory requirements, come check us out at sustain.life and see how we can help you today. Thanks for watching.
So, to conclude, what I feel that everybody, I'll give an example. If my home is not having air condition and it's a March, April, Pune is getting a lot of heat, so I'm forced or there's a peer pressure to have air condition in my home. But this is only for those 10 days, we see a very huge, very peak in the summer season. So am I tolerant enough to continue those 10 days without air condition? I can sustain. So what I feel that as a human being, we are progressing. Everybody's progressing in all aspects. But sahanshilta is reduced. Tolerance has reduced. If we can be little tolerant for self, for somewhere, I think we can help to this cause. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Your session really made us to rethink, reuse, reproduce, reduce, recycle, and to think that we should not be in a comfortable, we have to think about our sustainability. Let's move ahead. Our commitment to sustainability goes beyond discussion. It is about actionable strategies, transformative ideas, and collective efforts. The upcoming session is a testament to our shared dedication to creating a more environmental conscious world. Sir would share about a way forward towards sustainability. Mr. Parag Auti sir is a GM in Tata Motors Limited, member, Board of Studies, SPPU, Chairman of INSAN, Council member IEEE Pune Chapter, core team member of LCA and DRA, member Indian Society for Quality, executive member ISQ Pune Chapter. Sir has 23 plus years of experience in industrial engineering, technical services, continuous improvement in automotive companies, heads TQM promotion, Kaizen, business process re-engineering, Tata Motors operating system, low-cost automation, suggestion schemes, and knowledge management. He is responsible for entire value chain improvement under this function. He is also instrumental in introducing Maynard operation sequence technique in Tata Motors and developing Tata Motors work standard as head industrial engineering. Sir is a core member of team developing Tata Motor production system. He has been ISO TS internal auditor, operational excellence gold accessor. Sir also underwent TQM training at Japan, most blue certificate holder and presently research student in SPPU. Over to you, sir. Let's give a big round of applause for sir.
Good afternoon. So before I start, Abhay sir talked about temperature, its impact on productivity. High temperature and its bad impact on productivity. I'll give a reverse example. A good temperature, good food, and somebody speaking. What's the recipe? A perfect recipe for a shut-eye. Right? So please wake up for my 10-20 minutes and listen to what I am going to say. See, I am from Tata Motors. My title is from Operational Excellence. So there are many people who are working on a strategy part of this sustainability, correct? But more number of people are involved into the tactical part of it. So today I am going to cover the tactical piece. Because there most of you, when you enter into the organization, you will be working into. So let us see what we are doing into it. So I'll try to take some examples. But prior to that, I'll run through few slides from the organization where I come from. So I come from Tata Motors and it's a part of prestigious Tata Group. And when the name Tata comes, all the parts are linked to society. Whatever we do day in, day out, everything is for society. These are our guiding principles: good thoughts, good words, good deeds. This is from the philosophy. So our entire philosophy of all the Tata companies work onto this. And if you see two great visionaries from Tata Group, Mr. Jamshedji Tata, our founder, he said, in a free enterprise, the community is not just another stakeholder in the business, but in fact the very purpose of existence. Now today, from 2016, the entire world is talking about SDGs and everything. This was 160 years before he talked about society as a stakeholder and as the only or primary stakeholder to where our existence is. Look at Mr. J.R.D. Tata, he says what comes from the people has gone back to them many times over. So this is what our philosophy is all about. Most of you may be knowing that 67% of the shares are held by Tata Sons, which is again a charitable kind of a piece. So that is why whatever we do is all for the society, and we are proud to be part of it and try to contribute from our side whatever levels we can. These are the 17 goals. You have churned around it for last 2 days. Some might have been studying it, some might have been working on to some part of it. Just to give some glimpse how Tatas have been impacting. If you see this 1901 pension and gratuity workers PF scheme, this was introduced in the world first time by Tata Motors. Or Tata Group, I will not say Tata Motors, Tata Group. If you see 8 hours work, today we all say work day. This concept was introduced by Tata Group. Earlier there was no concept like working hours kind of thing. If you see free medical aid, today we talk about, people boast now, all the companies like we have insurance policy for the employees. This was 1915, this was given. School facility 1917 for children. Again, world's first creche was also part in the Empress Mill in Nagpur. That was our first company as a Tata Group. Today many companies will put up, we have a creche facility, correct, for working mothers. So that was the case that was introduced. Leave without pay, with pay. Earlier whenever you take a leave, your salary will be cut. So the 8 days of CL and PL and all those concepts were introduced. Later, many of these things after 20 years or 30 years became part of the law. So till that time it was a proactive way in which Tata Group was working just for one word, that is society. Profit sharing, then other things. And we also then, while doing these activities which were much beyond what was expected from any organization, we also adopted the 17 SDG goals. We also committed to it. These are some of the glimpses. The first planned city of Jamshedpur. And just look at what our founders wrote to his son. Be sure to lay wide streets planted with shady trees, every other of quick growing variety. Have lawns, gardens, large areas of football, hockey and playgrounds and all that. So that was the vision that was there, which now you will say broken into those 17 parts of SDG. Here the dam, which is in near Lonavala, hydroelectric plant, every aspect has been touched upon. In today's world, what we are doing is, these are some of the the initiatives which we are running. One is Arogya, where the health part is taken care of. Vidya Dhanam, where the education piece is taken care of. Kaushalya, the employability skill, that is being taken care of. Vasundhara, again trees. Amrut Dhara, the water part. Aadhar, and then the affirmative action part, and the Seva. Every year we have something called as a volunteering week. Many people do it year-wide, but at least we push people into those 2 volunteering weeks to give actually the physical efforts in improving life of the community. And I am proud to tell that we are 3rd largest contributor of volunteering hours in the world. And our attempt is to move to the first one. Now my topic, I am heading TQM, and here I am trying to link how operational excellence will bring in something into the sustainability piece also. So this is TQM, some of you might have read about it into your curriculum or whatever. So it is nothing but you have to improve the business as a whole. when it is running and keep on changing it as per the prevailing conditions. So this is my job. This is what I do in Tata Motors. And this is what TQM, the paramount award is called Deming Award. It also forces us that yes, we have to do something on the sustainability, because it has got marks for sustainability into the Deming Award. So in future, if we challenge Deming Award, then this is what we have to surely look for. These are the tools which I am using day to day and how they are impacting the sustainability. Like 5S. Have you heard about 5S? Correct? Very simple tool to understand, but let me tell you, very difficult to apply. Because difficulty lies there, because of the consistency of the efforts that are needed. This 5S itself will help you into sustainability, because it will force the waste reduction. Why? Because the first rule is what you need needs to be there at your desk or something. Then that starts reducing what we call as the wastage or obsolescence. That will reduce, and you will start consuming less and less. Otherwise, I'll have more things, I'll waste some of the things, and the usable index will be very less. So 5S helps me into that. Suggestion scheme. Abhay sir showcased one thing, na? Push versus pull. So this is the area where the pull starts taking care of. All our employees, all blue collar, white collar, all levels, they contribute into it. We have two types of suggestion schemes. One is where people freely give idea. One is we put up a theme and they give idea against the theme. So that is how suggestion scheme work. Quality circles. Here employees come together, form their teams. They are actually entitled, empowered and trained to take decisions, and there they actually help us take some projects around environment. So we have something called as SQPD CME as our operating system: safety, quality, delivery, productivity, cost, morale and environment. So they take projects on all those things. Kaizen, sir also talked about Kaizen. That is what we call as war on waste. So whenever there is a war, we have to do Kaizen, and when Tata Motors says Kaizen, it's a 6-day event. For all the smaller improvement, we call suggestions. And in the world, people put Kaizen and suggestion as one word, but we have splitted it. One is a team-oriented, one is individualistic. And naturally, safeties are there. Whenever large projects are there, you need special skills, and their CFTs actually work together. This is the impact which has come out. If 10,000 plus employees participated into our suggestion scheme, look at 5,000 suggestions, look at the savings which we have got. 35 plus CR we have got through this. Reduction in canteen waste. Typically, when we have employee strength of more than 10,000, 20,000, waste is bound to happen. This is what people will think. But very focused efforts are happening. Like, people should not waste food. And that is not from money part. It is from the respect that we should give to the people who are growing food for us. You will find some posters how we are putting up that into place. So this is the suggestion scheme where everybody participate and implement the things. This is automation. I said I am heading automation also. We are taking care of sustainability through automation. These are the gloves. Gloves get dirty, they get into dumping ground. Now it becomes hazardous waste because they are contaminated with oil. So we have developed a simple machine which will clean up these gloves. Whatever the cleaning solution, they naturally go to ETP, and the rest of the gloves are now reusable or in a better position to get recycled or. So this is what, and our article got published, means this is my team who have developed it, and it got published into India CSR. So that was one, what do we say, feather in cap for my team.
Yes, good.
Again, see, every action, sometimes we feel that sustainability has to be very big actions. Like Tata Group is also into solar, windmill, everything. But then we think somebody will take action onto it. But that is where these kind of initiatives will change the bias. Like, everybody can contribute. Now here you will see, we have put up some, during COVID we put up some automatic things, but now they are very well used to control the usage. Earlier it was to avoid the touch, but we continued it because it was controlling our usage. So this is how we have done it. This is another good story. We have a very big lake house. Every plant have one lake inside. So we are like at zero discharge, no water goes out. So these lakes are made, and these lakes the pH is taken care of. And the pH value is necessary for the underwater, which is 14 number SDG. So here what we have put up through LCA, the pH monitoring was a manual affair. If pH changes, naturally those fish and everything will be in danger. So LCA has put up a automatic pH monitoring and correcting system. So that is, if pH goes beyond, signal starts coming to my mobile and the respective responsible people's mobile messages. So this is again use of simple technology to take care of these goals. Here again one more example, like simple example, manual walls, typically water will keep on flowing, just convert them into auto shut off walls. Again create an intelligent circuit. If I don't need water to go into particular pipeline, I want only a smallest path to be used for reaching the water, use that. So that we have created into it. Food wastage, as I said, we are converting the entire food into a compost. So that is how we have done. And another part which we have done is avoid food waste. We are appealing people also. See, this is the way we have put a poster. Take only what you can eat, but whatever you take, you have to eat that. So take all you can eat, but eat all you have taken. And we always publish this every day. How much of food waste and how many people would have been fed because of this. And this is an emotional message. Let me tell you, the food wastage has started dropping down because of this. People have started changing their habits of eating. One case was there when one person was sitting, he was a vendor sitting in front of me, full plate was full, and after eating something he just got up. I said, you haven't completed. He said, this is my style of eating. Then I made him sit. See, he's a vendor, I was a customer, so I could force it. So I asked him to sit, eat everything, and then he went out. So this habit has to change. It is my style. Every day, see, we have, especially in our household, jar urla ta purla. Every time agar do roti bachta hai, that means everybody is happy. So that has to change. It has to be cut to cut. Whatever is to be consumed, to be produced. Again, one more poster which I could not put over here is, we have put up a timeline. How much time it takes to grow anything. तो आपके प्लेट में जो चपाती आई है, how much time it has taken, right from sowing the seed till the chapati, and you are taking only 2 minutes to waste it. So somebody is putting 6 months and you are putting only 2 minutes to waste that thing. So these are some of the, one is use technology, use people power, and touch their emotions also, because that is what will have a long last effect, and that is we are trying to do in the tactical way. While company is taking very big steps, but it's like Ram Setu, where even the squirrel has some job to do. And that is what my department tries to do. So this is what I'll end with. Government has some things going on. Sashakta Bharat, Swachh Bharat, Satat Bharat, all those schemes. Organizations like ours, they have their plan, planet resilience, community resilience, governance resilience, but that will not stop us as individuals to take actions. We cannot leave everything to the top bosses or top governance mechanisms or institutions to take care of. Kindly follow this, reduce, reuse, recycle. Now you are young, you will not remember, the other members will remember, we used to have dalda dabbas which will get converted into a flower pot. But then somehow we started feeling bad about it. We converted to a plastic pot. And today again on Instagram you will find dalda pot with good painting again being reintroduced. So just revisit your roots and you will find all the solutions to sustainability. Energy, water conservation, here also I remember whenever I will come out of a room without switching off the light, father will scold. Today we want every corner of the flat to be actually well lit. Not needed. You can use localized whatever is required. So that is what it is. Sustainable transportation, use carpool. This is what we promote in companies also, like use carpool. There are two advantages of carpool. One, you save fuel, okay, you help environment, and second one, that is again fuel and all that. You get time to gossip about boss and all the other members, so that is a good stress buster you will have. Then plant trees. You can do it individually. Abhay sir and we started one initiative like conferences like these. We tied up with one organization. Like when we give the certificate to the participant, one tree get planted at Sundarbans or maybe some part in Uttarakhand or in Mumbai area or somewhere. So if 100 people joins, 100 trees will get planted somewhere. We get Google coordinates of that tree on the certificate. So it's not only a certificate, you'll get those Google coordinates along with the certificate. So these can be some of the initiatives that we can start upon. And the mindful consumption, that is one is, one person I met, he said he has only 5 sets of clothes. When he buys one, the FIFO first will go out. So he'll always have 5 clothes into his. Very mindful consumption. I have full cupboard filled up with clothes, but all the time only during these conferences I get something to wear. Either it's all uniform 24 hours. But still I'll go on any visit or any city I go, first thing I'll used to do, I've controlled it since last 1.5 years, is to buy some clothes, some speciality of that part. If you go to Lucknow, it will be Lucknow chicken kurta or something. If you go to Ahmedabad, then it would be Modi kurta. But then I stopped it because of the mindful consumption. Because when I preach, I should follow. So that is what it is. Thank you. Thank you, organization, for inviting me. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed a very insightful session, and we also came to know that how small things in our life can be a huge impact around us, an individual. You also made us to rethink our moral values principle, which everybody talked about, but very few actually implemented in our life. So thank you so much, sir, for also such a motivational thing also. So let's move ahead and gear up to dwell deeper into the challenges that business face, their pursuit of sustainability. It is with great honor and anticipation that we are about to commence the next session by our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Parag Kalkar sir, who is currently Pro-Vice Chancellor, Savitribai Phule Pune University, worked as a Dean, Faculty of Commerce and Management, Savitribai Phule Pune University, worked as Director, STE Society, Sihegat Business School. Sir is also a Management Council member, Academic Council member, Senate member, and on various statutory and academic committees under SPPU. Sir is also a Director of Savitribai Phule Pune University Alumni Association. Sir has more than 26 years of teaching experience. He is a research guide in SPPU, and 7 students have completed their PhD under their guidance till date. Sir has published more than 54 plus research papers in national, international research journals, and he has also authored, co-authored more than 19 books and 6 patent applied published. He is a Treasurer, Association of Indian Management School, and is associated with International Stress Management Association, India. He is an eminent speaker invited to various national and international conferences and seminars. Sir is also chaired and inaugurated various national conferences as well. He is reputed and excellent academician and administrator. He is also active in motivational programs for the development of students and professionals. Sir has received several national and international awards for the excellence academic. Sir has played a very pivotal role in shaping the academic landscape and contributing to the growth of education. His insight in today's conference definitely will be valuable, and we are fortunate to have him over here with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for such an eminent personality amongst us. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam, for the kind introduction. the world is full of technology. So I'm aware that before the name is announced, student must have searched on Google or LinkedIn. So all data is available with them. Students of this age are so savvy with the technology, sometimes I wonder that every 5 minutes they have to look down to their mobile for the updates coming from various social media. So I was just observing while the session was going on this side also and that side also. So I was wondering, Patil sir, ki the student must have playing a pivotal role since the Russia and Ukraine war is going on. So either Putin or Zelensky must be taking your advice while this conference valedictory is going on, because you have to look down and then some important message comes. Just to make you awake, I am thankful to Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Management Studies and all the dignitaries, the institute who have joined hands, IICMR and D.Y. Patil Institute, and dignitaries who are present on the dais, Bharat Patil sir, Mrs. Shweta Patil madam. We have heard two eminent speakers, Mr. Jay Dholkia ji and Paragauti sir. And the pillars of this 2 days conference, sitting on both sides, Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir and Abhay Kulkarni sir. I'm very happy that 140 plus research papers on the theme are being presented on the various tracks during this 2 days conference. And the topic which we have discussed during the conference was a very relevant topic which we all must ponder, because we are creating the future business leaders. Sometimes the terms which we use very frequently and we are not serious about it. Recently we are hearing a term like machine learning, artificial intelligence, chat GPT. And sometimes I wonder that the mobiles and the technology around us and computers are becoming so fast. So we have started disrespecting the human around us, because the SMS we can send with one click, we can switch on, switch off things with one button. We can talk to somebody who is maybe 10,000 miles away with so fast. But I wonder that my children at home, when I ask them for a glass of water, I have to shout 2-3 times, I have to tell. And sometimes I have to realize that they are not machines, they are human beings. So they are not programmed. So they will not respond like a machine when I push the button or when I give a command, bring water for me. They will just start running because they are engrossed already in their some work. Sometimes they realize, sometimes they will not respond. So that is a differentiation we have to make, because machines are trying to become human. Now we want robots and all other technologies which are put to use in various industries are trying to replicate, become like a human beings. And human beings, because of the technology, they are become more dependent and they are becoming like a machines. We are not ATMs, we are not money vending machines. What happens normally is, in Marathi it is called as a Sihamalokan. In various organizations, industries, in our day-to-day life, in our college life, we are working like a program person. Morning 8 o'clock, whatever schedule we have, we are running quarter to quarter, semester to semester basis. Just try to complete the task which is oriented. We never realize, we never stop and see what is happening around us. Right now, you are all going to be a part of workforce after completion your graduation or post-graduation, but you are going to be part of workforce in 2030, 2040, and in 2050 also. And we are still not aware, using all the technology, that what can be the skills which are required in 2040s and 2050s. So I think still, whatever education or teaching learning process we are imparting in our higher education, may be relevant till 2040, 2030 and may not be relevant after 2040. So we have to see that that also need to be a look at the sustainable. So we have to create a human being who is able to unlearn something, who is able to relearn something, and who is always ready to learn something which is coming new. So we all have to look that when we are absorbing, when we are taking this AI and ML to support us, we should not become 100% dependent. Sometimes I fear, there are two fears which I, at my age, always I fear, because sometime I open my Facebook and wish to someone who is attached me with the birthday wishes. So even they give me 4 options. So even I do not have to think that what I must use, happy birthday or HBD, something. They give me 4 options. I have to choose one, so that wish is sent to the person. After few years, it may happen that I do not recall what to wish for a birthday, because the technology is making me so dependent. Second important thing is we are so much savvy and get tuned up with Google Map, which we are using every day. And we never look outside our vehicle to see that is there a pan wala or sabji wala or in the shop in the corner which we turn. We are always looking into the map inside. Sometimes I feel that sometime one day the Google will decide 2 hours shut down Google Maps. So that day, half of us will not go back to our home, because we have not seen how our roads and the road to our home looks like that. So sustainable development goals which we are looking, it may happen that कि 2 लाइनें मुझे याद आ गई कि सारा समुंदर मेरे पास है, एक बूंद पानी मेरी प्यास है. We are damaging our environment at such a speed that drinking water will become more difficult. What sir was talking about, getting that cultivating food takes 6 months time, destroying takes 2 minutes. So it may happen if we do not really look seriously into it, because we are getting sufficient things right now around us. But on the other side, our agriculturists, they are not producing in a right way. It may happen that कि एक पैसे की थैली लेके हमको सब्जी लाने के लिए जाना पड़े, छोटा सा. Because people will get out of the 142 crore population, how much food is which is required, 40% plus is wasted. मिडास राजा जैसा हो जाएगा हमारे पास कि सब सोना भरा हुआ है, बैंक में बैलेंस है, शेयर्स है, गोल्ड है, खाने के लिए अनाज नहीं है और पीने के लिए पानी नहीं है. I think this all should not be lead. This I am talking about very extreme thing. So I think responsibility of university to not to create students like a machine, techno-savvy student, management student with all the skills of decision making. But I think somewhere we are missing about the values, ethos, and long-term value of things which are happening. Because on one side, when you are focusing on the profit maximization, you may take a wrong decision. So I think that balanced decision is required. Sincerity and honesty is now more important for all of us. So making life easy or good, that is more important. Using air conditioner, we're making life easy and not good. I recall the example, there are 2 plants, similar kind of plants which we are given to us, same species. One plant is in the jungle area where nobody is care, naturally it get care. And one plant we bring at home and keep in custody, give all treatment, medicines and food and watering every day, every morning, taking care with Mali and all these things. It grows 10 years down the line. When the storms comes, which plant will survive? One at jungle or one at its home? I think the jungle plant will survive because it has deepened its root into the environment and it got sustainable energy to take care of something which is happening around us. So I think we should not make our child, our environment or ourselves so dependent upon technology and other things that will not be able to sustain without air condition. What sir was referring, 1 or 2 days, we are not asking you to stay without air conditioning, but sometime if it is not air conditioning, you should not become panic or will with the problem. So that is more important. I represent higher education and we have a challenge in this sustainable development goal. The challenge on one side when we talk about Amrut Kal is a good term, next 25 years, and we are talking about India as a dream in 2047. On another side, when you look towards, there are 2 things. Demographic dividend is talked about. We have largest number of young population on this part of the world. But the reality and very important figure for me and all we are in higher education is our gross enrollment ratio in 2020 or 2022 was 27%. In simple words, the students or youngsters who are in the age group of 18 to 24 who can get access to Indian higher education, out of 100 such students, only 27 students as on date have got access to higher education. In spite, we have 1073 colleges, universities and 45,000 colleges in this country. Pune is the most fortunate thing for all of us that we are born and brought up, or we are here for higher education, who have come from other part of this country, because today, as per latest record, this one city, there is no other city in the world, has got 26 universities. By next academic year, June 2024, it will be 30. And by 2030, we'll have 50 universities in one city. So Oxford can be called as the Pune University of the East, and not Pune is called the Oxford of the East. That is the way higher education is looked at. So we have been more responsible, all of us, where the access, Pune city has got 60% GR. But there may be some states, some cities in this country, because the average is 27%, where student does not have access to higher education. Here I am not talking about the quality of higher education. If you go to the website of FICCI, CII, Indian Merchant Chamber, they frequently submit or publish some of the report. And roughly, I'm not precisely telling you what exactly every report is talking about, but roughly in India, 80% student of 27% who have got access to higher education joins traditional education, that is BA, BCom, BSc education. And only 20% student out of 27% who has access to education join professional education, that is engineering, medical, pharmacy, management, and so on. I think we are part of that 20% of 27% sitting here. Today we are talking not about the degrees, we are talking about the outcome-based education. And when we talk about the outcome-based education, the graduating students or postgraduate student, what they do and how the industry looks at it, the figure is very, very important for all of us. In the professional segment, where out of 27% who have got access to higher education, there is a dropout of 15%. Student get dropout, 15% student get dropout. Those students, barring this 15%, complete their graduation in professional, that is engineering, pharmacy, architecture. 80% students coming out of this professional education in this country does not have required skill to be employable. Non-professional education, that is BA, BCom, BSc, where 80% student goes and complete their higher education, there is the 25 to 30% is a dropout in that education. Those students who complete graduation from non-professional, Paramparik Abhyaskram, BA, BCom, BSc Abhyaskram, with 30%, 25-30% is a dropout on an average in India. 95% student does not possess the required skill to be employable. That is the reality. So on one side, almost 70% plus students are not getting access to higher education. And those who get access to education, if you take an average, almost 80-85% student does not have required enough skill to get employed. That is the outcome of Indian higher education. And that's why the quality education has to play a very pivotal role. The institute like DY Patil and all leading institutes in Pune have leading role to play in the future also, not today, in the future also, to get more and more students attracted to the city like Pune, because the industry is supporting Pune students for getting their training, getting their summer internship done, getting their job training done, and even more for the final placement. And the survey says that the student once come for education and higher education in Pune, become a citizen of Pune, never leaves Pune, because he get all long-term sustainable life for himself and his future children also. So that is more important for all of us to see. Before I end, two examples. One of my degree is important, quality is important, teaching learning process is important. But two things, one of my friend who joined companies called Novaratis, he joined 20-25 years back, and now he's a vice president of that company. When he was about to join, he was selected through the central placement cell of that university, and there was some problem, strike in his university, so his degree, final year result got delayed by 6 months. He was worried in between, since he got placement through the placement agency or college placement office. He joined the company after his final year examination. Now he is the vice president of that company. He said, sir, during last 15-20 years, my company has never asked me a single time whether I'm passed or failed. The underline is 2-3 times he said, out of fear, I went to my HR department and asked where I need to submit my final year mark sheet. They said, we don't require. At the end of the day, your degree is your entry ticket. What you perform in the industry matters a lot. One more example, if there is a small electrical failure at our home, we go call the nearest electrical shop और हम बोलते हैं कि electrician को भेज दो, बराबर? And when the electrician comes to your house, rings the bell, you open a door, do you ask him what was your major, what was your minor? Do you ask him what was your degree or what was your diploma? No, you just ask him to get your problem fixed. That's the end of the story. When your vehicle gets failed on road coming to your institute or college or going to your office, you find some mistri in nearest garage. Do you ask him whether he is a diploma holder and what was his grade? We never ask him anything. Degree is important. Degree from the reputed institute and reputed university is more important. But after degree, what you perform matters the most for a long-term point of view. I think whatever you have heard of all these 2 days seminar is all about how you inculcate values in your mind about long-term. It's not 2 + 2 is calculation. The regular things will be taken care by the machine, but the human values you have to follow. And Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam is not to write on a piece of paper, but it has to be followed for long-term. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. It was indeed a commendable thoughts you have shared with us. And so morning we had a session where a speaker talked about that in sustainability is not a new word. Right? It was there earlier also. It was termed as environmental changes. But as the generation are changing, the word has changed, but the meaning is the same. But it's going into more into deeper and deeper, and it is very important for each one of us to understand. And as sir rightly mentioned, it is not only about, what the other are doing, why they should do it. It starts with I. And we have to start thinking about skilling, reskilling, and upskilling once again. Thank you so much, sir, for this valuable key takeaway. Over the course of these enlightening sessions, we have dwelled into the sustainability, exploring innovative ideas, groundbreaking technologies, and collaborative efforts. And dear students, for the last 2 days, we have been hearing about sustainability. So in the spirit of knowledge we have gained and inspiration we have gathered. So now I request, appeal, and invite each one of you to join me in taking a solemn oath, a commitment that transcends this conference hall and also we can imply in our daily life, because we do not inherit the earth from our ancestor, but we borrow it from our children and generations yet to come. So please, if all of you may stand with me and let us collectively pledge, please keep your hand on the left side of the chest. I, in acknowledgement of the pressing need for sustainability and environmental stewardship, pledge to make conscious choices in my personal and professional life that contribute to the well-being of our planet and people. I commit to lessen my ecological footprint by adopting sustainable practices, whether it be in the way I consume, travel, or conduct business. I will be mindful of the resources I use at home, personal, professional, and strive to minimize waste. I will support and engage with initiatives that promote clean energy, biodiversity conservation, and the overall health of our ecosystem. I understand that the health of our planet is interconnected with the well-being in all the inhabitants, and I will act accordingly. Thank you so much for joining me with this commitment. May our collective efforts today shape a sustainable and thriving world for the future generation. Please have a seat. So now it's time to the highly anticipated segment of our conference, that is award ceremony, where we will celebrate the dedication, innovation, and outstanding contribution of individuals and organizations in respective field. This is a moment to applaud the achievement that have propelled our community forward and to acknowledge their tireless efforts that often go unseen. The awards we present today symbolize not only just but also a commitment to fostering a culture of excellence and continuous improvement. So now I request our chief guest Dr. Parag Kalkar sir to do the honors. First awards to Griffini Academy for Industry Academia Excellence Award. Please give a big round of applause for it. Griffini Academy.
Thank you. The next award title is National Award for Best Educational Influencer in Interview Preparation, and the award goes to Mr. Mohsin Nada, founder Interview Plus. Please give him a big round of applause.
Thank you. The next award for Best Academic Leadership Award, and the award goes to Dr. F. Sukma Wayuddin, the Republic of Indonesia of Defense University. I request Dr. Avinash Pawar sir to kindly receive the award on their behalf.
Thank you, Dr. Parag Kalkar sir. May I now request Dr. Bharat Chavan Patil sir to give away the next set of awards. And the award title is Best HR Training Institute, and that goes to PACE Career Academy. Let us fill this room with a thunderous appreciation. A big round of applause to PACE Career Academy.
The next award for Best Digital Marketing Institute, it's none other than again PACE Career Academy. Please give a big round of applause.
The next award category is Women Empowerment Excellence Award, and the award goes to Dr. Trupti Dhanvate from Akanksha Foundation. Congratulations, ma'am. Let's cheerfully echo the entire room, guys.
The next award is Best Woman Academician Award, and it goes to Dr. Sri Sundari, the Republic of Indonesia of Defense University. I request again Dr. Avinash Pawar sir to kindly take the reward from there, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Bharat. Now, may I request Mrs. Shweta Chavan Patil to give away the next set of awards. So, next category of the award is Best Software Training Institute, and the award goes to Reliable IT School. Let's make some noise for Reliable IT School.
Come on, guys, let's give a big round of applause. The next category of Award of Excellence for Diversity, Equity and Inclusion, and the award goes to Ms. Trishna Mangesh, S. Gautam and Associate LLP. Please give a big round of applause for ma'am.
Category is Best Women Healthcare Clinic, and the award goes to Ashirwad Clinic. May I please request Dr. Avinash Pawar to take the award, receive the award on his behalf.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Kuldeep Charak sir to kindly do the honors for the next category of award, that is Excellence in IT Skill Development and Global Certification for Ultra Stage Learning India. Ultra Stage Learning India. Come on, please give a big round. Mr. Somnath Adalekar from DYPIMS, I request you to please take away the award on behalf. The next category award is Best Women Publisher Award, and the award goes to Mia Kusmiati from Aksara Global Academia. May I please request Dr. Avinash Pawar sir to take away the award. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, sir, to kindly do the honors for the next category of the award, that is Best Digital Marketing and AI Education Company. It goes to Growth Academy. A big round of applause for the Growth Academy.
Join us in applauding Mr. Harshit Gupta. Thank you, Abhay sir. Now may I please request Dr. J.G. Patil sir to give away the next award. And the award category is Best Academician Award. And the award goes to Dr. Engineer Sovian Aritonang from Republic of Indonesia of Defense University. May I please request Dr. Avinash Pawar to receive the award on his behalf.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations for all the awardees. Now I request all the awardees to kindly come forward for a group photo. All the awardees for the group photo. Thank you and congratulations once again to all the awardees. Now I request all the faculties of DYPIMS and the faculties of IICMR kindly come forward for the group photo. Faculties of DYPIMS and IICMR kindly come forward. Now I request Dr. Lalit Prasad sir to kindly propose vote of thanks.
Everyone, I, Dr. Lalit Prasad, member of 7th Asia Africa Organizing Committee, on behalf of the entire fraternity of the Asia Africa Development Council, DYPIMS and IICMR, it's my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion. First and foremost, let me begin my offering gratitude to the Almighty for making today's event a resounding success. Firstly, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Parag Kalkar, Pro Vice Chancellor SPPU Pune, who despite his demanding schedule, graced this occasion with his presence. Thank you very much, sir. I also extend my sincere appreciation to Mr. Jay Dholakia, GM, L&D, Persistent System. I would like to offer congratulations to all the award recipients for their tireless efforts in their respective fields. I thank all the distinguished delegates present here for accepting our invitation. Additionally, I express gratitude to the members of the media for their interest in covering the event, as well as to all the sponsors who have supported us. The 2-day 7th Asia Africa Development Conference Summit and Awards 2024, which concludes today, has been the result of extensive planning, coordination, and timely execution. Hence, I cannot conclude without acknowledging those who made this possible. First and foremost, I am grateful to our esteemed management under the able leadership of Dr. Bharat Chauhan Patil, Executive Director, DYPIMS, Mrs. Supriya Patil, Trustee Member, DYPIMS, Mrs. Shweta Chauhan Patil, Managing Director, Quality Assurance, Professor D.R. Kanure, Consultant Director, and Dr. J.G. Patil, Head Corporate Relations, for their unwavering support and guidance. I sincerely appreciate Dr. Kuldeep Charak, Director DYPIMS and Conference Chairman, for his visionary leadership for organizing and choreographing this event. Thank you very much, sir. My heartfelt thanks to Dr. Abhay Kulkarni, Conference Co-Chairman IICMR, for collaborating with us and contributing to the success of this event. Lastly, I extend my gratitude to my colleagues, non-teaching staff, students for their cooperation behind this success, which played a significant role in making this function a resounding success. Thank you once again. Thank you, everyone.
I request all the participants to be seated till the guests are been escorted.
Okay, there is an announcement. All the award winners, please collect your awards from the backstage committee. Thank you.